Hello and good morning. Or what's left of the morning. Why is my shit not capturing? Oh, wow. There we go. Hello, everybody, and good morning. We are here today with some Hackin' Honkai Star Rail. Good morning. Oh, what happened there? heckin' someone with a prime. Hello, Shadowstar. Thank you so much. Heckin', we just heckin' started. Thank you. We are here. It is patch day. I say patch day because for me, Sundays are patch days, not fucking Tuesdays. But we are here. It is 4.4 day. There is one trailer that came out in between the last time we streamed anything Star Rail related and today. Technically two, but one of them says we can't watch it till the end of the patch. So there's that. While I was buying time, I was actually looking back on some Honkai Impact stuff because while I do not play it on stream, I am actually a Honkai Impact player. Just a very, very casual one, very slowly enjoying the story. I think, funnily enough, not that far off from having finished Himeko's arc in Honkai Impact. So, like her song is very fresh in my brain. While I was getting things ready, I was rewatching the final lesson animation with Himeko. Because I couldn't remember if the game played it. I'm pretty sure the game played it. But I can't remember, and I don't know how to, like, well, I know how to go back on the story, but you have to still play the game to rewatch everything. So I was like, well, I don't want to do that. So I think they have it on their channel, so I watched it, and yes, Night Glow is a wonderful song. It really sets in Himeko. Okay, so it is. Yeah, because I was like, I know I've seen this. Because most of their videos are in the game, but I didn't want to have to play through the game to do it all again because it is all in Japanese. But I gave that a watch, so that's fresh. That is fresh again. Himeko is a wonderful character in Impact. While at the first time it didn't make me cry, it did make me sad because especially for that last rung of the game, you're just playing as Himeko. And while I'm not a fan of her playstyle, it was like, it just was like, oh, this girl's not making it. That being said, we are here today because we have another Himeko that I've been theorizing that we are going to lose. I don't know. Yeah, and I like her final battle suits playstyle. The rest, no. She, like, again, the final one is fine, but most of the time, her playstyle for me is just too slow. But yeah, that being said, we're not talking about Impact Himeko. We're talking about Star Rail Himeko, which I've been theorizing since the beginning of 4.0 that it is likely that we're going to lose her. With the trailer for 4.4, it was loaded in death flags. And it makes me wonder if we're going to lose Himeko. It seems to be a thing that every Himeko or whatever, or that Himeko always dies. I don't know where this trend came from because I only know of one Himeko that dies. I think it's probably another game that Hoyo has that Himeko also dies. Her Genshin counterpart doesn't die as far as I know, so maybe there's a chance for Star Rail, but we're not going to worry too much about that. We're just going to hope that there is a way to save her. So Star Rail released the Himeko Nova trailer, and we are just going to get straight into it. While I also eat my sandwich because I woke up a bit on the hungrier side. So loaded in death flags, it even has a Night Glow motif. Yeah, again, like, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They, like, apparently the Impact fans were fucking losing their shit. So, and then again, with that other recent one being in Impact 3rd's animation style, it's like, oh, they're enacting violence now. They're choosing violence. Alrighty. Let's get into it. 3, 2, 1. The morning star falls tonight.
A Attention all express passengers. Today, Navigator Himeko will be leaving the Astral Express. The rest will be in your hands. I often dream of that moment. If you hadn't made a choice for me on that day. If you had been the one to survive that day.
There we go. I just have the captions.
You'd be far more impressive than I am now.
I'll let play through.
No, this can't be it. If you can't come with me, what's the point of all this? This works. When I grow up like Daddy, I'll board the Express and see what the stars really look like. I'll travel the cosmos and
Aw.
find friends to go on adventures. We'll walk the sea of stars, leave our very own story behind.
Even if I die, I want to die where the stars are within reach.
Navigator confirmed.
Answer me, Starblazer!
Wow. Holy crap. Oh, I hear it. I hear Nightglow.
I'll use this life you granted me
I hear it.
and fulfill that promise!
Wow. Holy crap.
Have I become you now?
Oh, and I see what they did here. There's the colored stars. So like there's like Welt, March, Dawn, Sunday. Oh wow. I could hear Nightglow near that end there. So last week we saw that heckin' theory about how it's possible with some of the things that the trailers were saying and insinuating. And this was before this one and before the other trailer. That it's possible that Himeko switched places with Motoko. And that our Himeko is Himeko hiding in Motoko's room in the Express? I don't, well, here's the thing. The last thing we saw, if we were to assume that it wasn't a dream, was that that Motoko took Himeko's body onto the Express. If people are to allow me a little bit of deviancy from things.
The same
If we're to take this with any seriousness, because well, she's saying it's a dream, at the very end, if I can I just want to get a thing. She is carrying Himeko. Himeko is being carried by Motoko. But if we were to take what some people are theorizing, that Himeko might be a Stellaron, or Motoko might be a Stellaron, and that this right here was Motoko giving Himeko her imaginated body so that she can go on, then that means that Himeko has never been dead. Himeko's never been dead. That it's been Motoko, that Motoko was the one that died. That's also why we have Himeko saying there's someone she's been wanting to see here. It's been a long time. Or the fact that even just the description here says, Motoko, I'm home. In the beginning of 4.0, Himeko talks about someone who did something really great for her, that she wouldn't be here now if it wasn't for this person. And if this is Himeko, the actual Himeko, in the imaginated body, that would make some sort of sense. Because our portrayals that we have seen so far of the original Himeko is that she hates the body she's in. She wishes she would have a chance to go out and see the world. So being able to do that, if someone was able to give her that by sacrificing themselves, she would feel eternally indebted to them. Because she feels like her life, switching places for her with her, would be such a burden to undertake to give her a life that she hadn't had. Then we have
When I was
to the onlooker at the end here where she says,
the dice one more time.
let's roll the dice one more time.
You can take my place.
Then you can take my place. This can also go both ways. It can mean Himeko will be allowing Motoko to take her place and become the navigator of the Express. But this can also just as easily, because they're both played by Chia, this could also, even though there is a difference between the voices, one's more mature, one's more like lighter, but in this place, it could also be considered Motoko telling Himeko, you can take my place. Instead of me going out, it can be you. You've wanted this all along. Because up until Himeko took the place of the painting, up until Motoko took the place and the image of the painting, they looked the same. They looked the same. If that's the case, dang Astro Express, how come they let you have 2 Stellarons? I know, right? That's if we were to believe the theory, and I feel like they still have to explain it really well. Because how the hell did the Astro Express have a Stellaron the entire time before us, and no one noticed shit? And to be fair, it was pointed out in the very beginning of the game. Himeko said something about you felt familiar, which could have been it, which at a glance doesn't really sound like anything until you get to now and you're like, wait a minute. But there's another thing that I thought of that the theories didn't bring up. If you go to Herta, Doll Herta, and you look at their about persons and you go to her Himeko one, I realized this a while back. And something that Doll Herta says is that something she loves about Himeko is that she'll give her things that she thinks are boring, and when Himeko brings them back, they're so much more interesting. The weapon that Himeko has is something that Herta gave her because she was bored of it. But then Himeko has it, and then something about it makes it interesting. And the only other thing that we know that drew Herta's attention, and she's like, go out and do stuff with it and see what happens, is us, because we have a Stellaron in us. But that's, and again, that one Herta line is something that you don't really super think about. Because it's just like, well, maybe the wear and tear Himeko uses makes it more interesting. Maybe like the things that she's done with it that Herta might not have thought of ever doing with it. You don't know. But it's that sort of thing that now when you look back at those things, it's like, wait, What was it that Himeko did that made these things suddenly more interesting? Is it because she has some sort of influence? But again, like you said, Shadowstar, if that's the case, dang Astral Express, why do you get to have 2 Stellarons? We don't know. But looking at this, they have a lot of this imagery here in the beginning that kind of makes it feel like Motoko is piloting Himeko, like that Himeko is piloting Motoko, if it makes any sense. We're gonna give this another look.
All express passengers. Today, Navigator Himeko will be leaving the Astral Express. The rest will be in your hands. I often dream of that moment. If you hadn't made a choice for me on that
Yeah,
day,
that feels like almost like she's piloting it.
if you had been the one to survive that day, you'd be far more impressive than I am now.
And again, these words don't sound like words Motoko would say. This sounds like something Himeko would say. If I had just died like I was supposed to, and you were going out doing all this stuff, you would have been so much better at it than me. You would have been able to do so much more than me. Star chasing navigator. Yeah, and that room has the same build as March's. Yeah. It's supposed to feel like a cockpit, even though it's the same room. And yeah, we never knew what Himeko's room was like, but we don't know if, if she's in there or not, or if this is just figurative, where her body's being kept on life support.
No, this can't be it. If you can't come with me, what's the point of all this? This works. When I grow up like Daddy, I'll board the Express and see what the stars really look like. I'll travel the cosmos and find friends. to
Fucking
go on
pom-pom.
adventure. I'll walk the sea of stars. Leave our
The shot is interesting too. It's like she's loading a gun, but it's the Express. Yeah.
very own story behind.
Even if I die, I want to die where the stars are within reach.
When I grow up like Daddy. Ow. And then it shows, yeah, everybody.
Answer me, Starblazer!
They also need to explain to me where Starblazer came from. I know they kind of did, but like I need more than just, oh yeah, the Express had a mech. The Express had a mech, by the way. And there's that little bit of night glow near the end, so it's like and there's that little bit of night glow.
Life you granted me. And fulfill that promise!
That's crazy. Like you don't hear it until that last little bit. That's so stay alive bravely. Like you don't hear that till the very end, but you're probably too distracted by the robot, and then you're like, wait, wait. They know what they're doing.
Where the
I'm trying to see if there's anywhere else I can hear it. Because I know the theme at this point.
Where the stars are within reach.
The fact that freaking Nicholas had fucking Chia sing this song is diabolical as well. Everyone's been diabolical. No, it's just that last bit. It's just that last bit. They throw it in there.
This life you granted me.
They throw it in there to just like be like to just punch you right before the end.
And fulfill that promise.
Very wonderful trailer. Very wonderful trailer. Loaded in death flags. But the fact that she's like where she's like, even if I die, and then like it shows everyone's hands. If you know, you know. Yeah. So there's a symbolism here to where, because when Himeko dies in Impact, we see her fall. We see her fall. And in this case, it shows her falling similar to Impact, but the Trailblazer's hand reaches out. Which is insinuating, if we're to give the game some hope, it's insinuating that there might be a way to save her, that she doesn't have to die. Himeko's death is in Impact is something that a lot of people have not gotten over. It's a death that, according to the fandom, you feel throughout the story when it comes out. She's falling, but she's not alone. Yeah. And then she's saying, like, near the end, well, have I become you now? Or something like that.
Become you now?
Have I become you now? And that's kind of, again, that makes more sense for Himeko to say, not Motoko. Not Motoko. Because remember, Motoko is the imaginated future version of Himeko. But if they switch places and we think that Himeko is the one that is so guilt-stricken because she was the one that was able to move on and not the Imagine that she created for the purpose of going on as her, the fact that she took its place, she's like, am I finally as great as you could have been, as you were supposed to be? There is a very thick underlying guilt of why couldn't it have been you? It shouldn't have been me. And then another thing, I feel like we're gonna be here forever, but so I'll make it quick. The fact that they're here and we have Himeko say, if you can't come with me, what's the point? If you can't come with me, what's the point? If only one of us can go and it won't be you, if only one of us can go, why do, like, again, like, okay, so neither of us can go, what's the point? Why can't it be both of us? Why can't it be you? It's very interesting. Himeko's probably one of the strongest examples of haunting the narrative. Yeah. But yeah, like, hearing young Himeko say, if you can't come with me, what's the point? Because she's already kind of told herself that Motoko is going to be the one that goes after her, that, carries on the legacy that she could never have. If you can't go, though, what's the point? Very, very interesting. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what makes it so that we can save Himeko. The only thing I can think of that will probably save us, or not save us, but save Himeko, is the fact that we have a Stellaron. but I don't know. Because usually our Stellaron powers are what kind of, you know, Deus Ex everything. So, but yeah. So that is the Hemkim trailer. It's not cope, it's hope. Yeah, no, again, I want to believe to an extent. I want to believe to an extent that there might be a way to save Himeko. I'm going to need a good explanation. And it would be a nice way to sort of break the cycle. Because so far Star Rail has done a couple things that have essentially been just additional gut punches to the Impact fandom. The most recent-ish one being all of Amphorius. So it'd be nice. It'd be nice if we can just have Himeko. It's also a trope I'm a huge sucker for, accomplishing your dream but losing your reason. Yeah. But that all being said, let's heckin' get into, now that we've seen that, now that I before stream watched Final Lesson and kind of brought myself back to kind of where I was with Himeko as a character. I've joked a couple times a lot in the past where it's like Himeko has fucking done nothing but try to kill us with coffee and sit in the Express, but I do love Himeko. I love all the Astral Express members. Yes, even March. Yes, even March. So I would very much like for Himeko to not die, but I have been mentally preparing myself to lose Mother. That's another thing too, especially with the last bit of Amphorius up to now. They have really been playing the mom card on Himeko. And, you know, I've been mentally preparing myself. March is our annoying kid sister. She's a brat. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So we're gonna heckin' get into things. I did get an express pass because I was like, you know what? We gotta get our heckin' Jads. Get all this out of the way. Get that out of the way. So, pull-wise, I think we're gonna pull for Mother. I think we're pulling for her. We don't have a lot of pulls in the time that we have amassed things. We've got about 100 pulls, though. And my pity is at absolute 0. So, let's go Gift of Odyssey. And then tomorrow I've got 3 more pulls. And we also need to start getting our heckin' our pulls ready for Gilgamesh. So, I'm gonna grab a piece of paper. I don't usually have luck in these sort of things, so I'm not expecting anything. But just to show y'all, I'm at 0 pity. 0. And y'all know my luck is atrocious. Mighty has still been, to this day, my luckiest pull. When I got him and his cone in 70 pulls total. No one's been able to beat that. Treeby and Herda and the Herda came close at 80, but no one's beat Mighty. And I'm at 0 pity here. 0 pity. You know what? Because we're gonna be getting dust. I'm just gonna bring in 3, just to even it out. Because we're gonna be getting some. I think I've E6'd all 4 of these, so if I get any of them, that's just gonna be free pulls. So, let me just make sure things are at a good volume. What the hell? Nah. All right. So, 0 pity, 100 pulls. Let's see if we get lucky. First 10 pull. I don't think so. I'm willing to delay Reen considering her banner is long term. Okay, so Undying Starlight. That gives us 8. Is this just an all cone pull? Wow, okay. Oof. All right, that's starting bad. Actually, hold on. What's the forecast say? What's the forecast say? It's already not looking good, but forecast. This is a standard pull. This is our forecast. Anya. Hey, free pull. I'll take that. Guinaifen, another free pull. Okay. All right. So, what this forecast means, aside from we're probably gonna get a lot of fucking cones, it's looking kind of a little bit of a balance. We're either gonna have a last minute luck with this Guinaifen here, or we're gonna have an early luck. Now, whether that means the cone or the unit, I don't know, but this is looking like last luck and early luck because we have a character in the beginning and a character at the end. That is my forecast. That is my copium. You know, eat my ass. Okay, temple number 2. So our forecast said early luck and late luck. So we'll see what happens. Late luck can mean luck too late, or that we go into fucking hard pity. Hey, Mudsit. Free pull. We just fucking made up the 3 Stardust pulls we used. All right, Sampo Cone. That's another 8. Okay. Third 10 pull. Nah, it's not looking good. Okay, so we got a Hanya. So that's another free pull. All right. Fourth 10 pull. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Everybody I know has gotten lucky with Himeko and have gotten her, but I never get luck in these sort of things. I'm low-key thinking that people that pull on the day of patch are just luckier because it wants to make people pull. That's when people pull the most. The longer you wait to start pulling, the shittier your luck gets. I'm honestly willing to believe this. Another Modza. All right, so if we're 40 pulls in, we still have 60 pulls left. Oh, we got something. 50 pulls in, but did we win? Did we win? We got something in 50 pulls, but did we win? That's the thing. Did we win? Data bank. Shadow burn. Serval. So we got a free pull. We got another. All right. Is she at the something's at the end. I got Himeko, guys. Well, I got Himeko. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, that's another 2 free pulls. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 free pulls. And we lost to Himeko. This is what I mean. And that's another thing why I wasn't getting excited. Nah, Dark Raven, we just lost the 50-50. We lost the 50-50. We got Himeko. We got the other Himeko. That's really funny. This is also why I was not going to get excited just after seeing Dark. This isn't the one I wanted. Dark, I didn't get the Himeko. We got OG Himeko. This isn't... I lost. This isn't the one we wanted. We got Himeko, but not the Himeko that's on the banner. So, we lost early. Real, losing Morton Axe to Blade or Silver Wolf 99 to Silver Wolf. Exactly. Essentially, exactly. So, this is a loss. That was 50 pulls. Now, now here's the thing. This isn't, I wouldn't call it an early loss. Because I could still do 50 more pulls and we just don't get her. But that means now that Himeko is a guaranteed. That being said, again, this is also why I did not get excited when I saw that we got something. Because of this possibility. The possibility that I could pull a 5-star erudition character and it's the wrong Himeko. And that's usually how my luck goes in this case. We did get Nadolan, so there's that. And we get the 4D Starlight. So that's 2 free pulls. We've pulled several dupe characters and have gotten 5 free pulls out of this so far. And then the Stardusts here, we're counting those as well. We got another Modza, so that's another free pull. And yeah, so we lost 50 pulls in. Okay. So that means we get her guaranteed, though. That means there's a guaranteed Himeko. It just becomes a matter of how quickly she comes home. So, again, I want to get Himeko. After this is Aventurin and Robin. Low-key, kind of don't care for either right now. I love Aventurin, but I don't know if I love Aventurin enough to get his fucking summer unit. Let's play the little Starlight Echo. 49 early loss at least means you save 26 plus pulls. Sucks to lose, but less costly. Yeah. It's not enough to be an early loss, but not a bad thing to lose at 50 pulls. Let's give her another go. I don't think this was it. Yeah. Okay, we got 2 Hanyas. So that's 2 more free pulls. We're also counting our free pulls because we're just gonna draw those in because we probably have already got another 10 pull worth of Stardust now that we can take. All right. We're also building up for our Gilgamesh cone, so for when he comes out, which I did get confirmation on the 27th, which is going to be a Monday. On the 27th, I will be getting together with Hayden, Logan, and Aaron, and we're going to be doing the Fate event, kind of a UBWA, frickin' thing of the Fate event. We got the Acheron that cone. Okay, I have to tally these in. All right, we got 30 pulls left, so that's 30 pulls for her to come home. Nope. Frickin' nuggets. Chicken nuggets, bro. Chicken nuggets. A Modza and a Serval. Modza and Serval. 2 more free pulls. Nope. Yeah, that was a 49 early loss? Yeah. Yeah, because there was somebody else right after Himeko. That was a 49. So then that would put us at essentially 41 pity. Another Modza. We're getting free pulls. Also good you're at least getting a decent number of early. Exactly. Exactly. Last 10 pull before we can bring in our things. No. Nope. Okay. So 49 pulls for a loss. This puts us in at 51 pity. Which means that within 30 pulls, hopefully, that would mean that Himeko comes home. Another free pull. Which, after the end of patch, we'll probably have enough pulls to get her. Okay. So, if we go to our exchange here, through light cones, our standard pull, we've gotten 14 pulls back. That's not bad. 14 pulls. All right, let's give it another go. Why not? Nope. Alrighty. That's 61 pulls. So we're at 61 pity for Himeko. We can just spare me. We got a Serval. Okay. All right. So that's where we're at right now. That's where we're at right now. So far we've done 110 pulls. We lost 49. Essentially, we lost 49 of them because of that loss. And we are at 61 pity. So now we are at 61 pity. But we are on a guarantee. Which, again, not fun. It isn't fun. That is the thing with gacha games that, unfortunately, really kind of feels like a punch in the nuts. That's why I don't play more of them. Despite people asking me why don't I play more gacha games, because I don't like this feeling. It is what it is. But we should be getting, I think, about 100 pulls just by doing patch content. So there's that. So we will probably have her by the end of patch. It's mostly just upsetting that not only because I would like to get her light cone as well, because her light cone is just a good light cone. And the chances for the light cone are usually better. But the problem is that where I am fund-wise is just not very doable. I don't really spend money on this game. So it is a bit of a shame. Now, to be fair, I would have probably had 50 more pulls if I hadn't pulled for Saber a while back. But we are also trying to get the Fate characters, slowly but surely. But it is what it is. At that time, I wasn't sure about getting Himeko. And that's just where we're at. 61 pulls. Kind of... We're not at soft pity yet. So there's no point doing, 1 pulls. So we're gonna keep it at that. We can claim this stuff. Claim this stuff. All right. That all being said, I think we are going to make our way. And let me hop into a call. Let me go in here. But yeah, unfortunately, I never really have any sort of hope when it comes to the gacha game. Um, does it suck? Absolutely. Does it kind of take the wind out of my sails? Absolutely. Um, but I refuse to spend money on polls. When it comes to spending money on polls, this game fucking robs you. So that's why I don't fuck with that. We're gonna watch the story recap and then we're gonna get right into it.
After resolving the crisis surrounding Full Wish, we returned to the Astral Express to gather our thoughts. Shuhu, Asat Pramad, and the Veracity. Unforeseen challenges arrived in rapid succession. After careful deliberation, we decided to split into teams and tackle the problems in Plain Arcadia together. There, Yaguang, Danheng, and Welch traversed every corner of Plain Arcadia to deploy the Decalite Reflection Barrier as a safeguard against a potential ambush by the Lord Ravager. Meanwhile, Blade decided to set out for the edge of the world in Canvas, where he intended to use the power of the Veracity to bring his conflict with Shuhu to its final conclusion. Elsewhere, Ashvale, March 7th, and the others headed to the tavern in search of clues regarding Asat Pramad. Their investigation eventually centered on en route. This former masked fool left the tavern for the Astral Express, becoming the navigator known as Icy. And the Veracity shadow of Ashvale is, in fact, his legacy. In addition, Ron May brought word that the Phantasmoon games were more than a game. They were a ritual enacted by Aha to suppress the dead husk of the Veracity. She further suggested that the path of elation may have originated from a concept stripped away from the Veracity: aftertaste. At the same time, I ventured into the world in Canvas in search of Graphia at Evanesia's request. By a twist of fate, I truly did encounter the mother of Imogenesis. She spoke of the Cinderth Age, of the day the Express fell, and of her stand against Asat Pramad, before beckoning me further into the world in Canvas. Elsewhere, Himiko returned to Graphia Academy to accompany Ryusuke, probing him for any ties to the destruction. As they revisited their shared
A bit
memories,
too pronounced, but
Ryusuke
I'll take it.
posed a chilling theory that the real Himiko had long ago succumbed to the weathering curse, and the person standing before him was merely an imaginé she had painted to carry on her dream of trailblazing. On the banks of the Inkford Hermitage, I crossed paths with Silverwolf and Blade once more. There, I summoned Graphia, who ferried us into the depths of the world in Canvas. In the meadow on the distant shore, Blade bid us farewell and threw himself resolutely into the Veracity's maw. Embracing the path he had walked, he reclaimed his heart as a craftsman. By harnessing the Veracity's furnace-like destructive power and the regenerative flesh of the abundance, he vowed to temper himself into the blade that would imprison Shuhu for eternity. In the meadow on the distant shore, it dawned on me that the Graphia we saw earlier at Inkford Hermitage was an imposter. The true culprit, Asat Pramad, revealed himself, exposing that Graphia is in fact a scion of destruction. He then broke our assault, grievously wounding Graphia before he departed. As we struggled through a grueling battle against the maddened Graphia, Blade returned from his nirvana. Having tempered Shuhu within himself, he joined us to turn the tide, and with his aid, Graphia was restored to her senses. she revealed that a Sat Pramad could seemingly manifest in many places at once. It was exactly as she said. And indeed, at that very same time, Ashvale, Yaoguang, and the others were also attacked by a Sat Pramad. Worst of all, even Ryusuke, Himiko's father, had been a Sat Pramad in disguise from the very beginning. After revealing himself, he stood before us all and declared that an unpredictable disaster was about to descend upon plain Arcadia.
Okay. Hello, Lynn. Just wanted to get that out of the way. Let us heckin' go to our destination.
Hello, hello.
We've only just broached noon, which is good. Usually we're a little bit later than that. Let us How I Met Your Father. Continue Trailblazing Expedition. At this very moment, at the edge of the world in canvas.
A Sat Pramad said he was meeting a genuine nameless.
Himiko, she's in trouble.
If that meanie can copy and paste himself anywhere, then it's not just the Astral Express that's in trouble.
The husk is growing agitated.
I'll open an escape path for you from the canvas world to reality.
I went back and saw that they changed how Kuchiba pronounced Ouroboros at the end of 4.2 to be correct. Yeah, they fucking had her redo that line, huh? I think I remember we really shit on it because it was like Ouroboros, right? I think we like super shit on it. It was great. I say this with love, but it was
Yeah,
funny.
Kuchiba has a bunch of very silly lines.
Yeah. All right. What about you?
I'll stay in the canvas world to repair the seal and quell the remains of the veracity.
Apologies. Pursuant to a comprehensive extrapolation process, the conclusion, your projected success rate is less than 3%.
Is this?
Does anyone hear me?
Oh yeah, she's been here the entire time.
I knew you'd follow us, but your timing is way too impeccable. I observed an intense energy reaction burst from the world in canvas. Locking onto your coordinates was then a straightforward matter.
I'm guessing she's gonna be 4.6 with Nihilux.
Meanwhile, similar
Because, like, where is she?
also appeared in multiple locations across plain Arcadia. Their eigenvalues matched the data recorded by the IPC during the Amphorius crisis. Conclusion. Lord Ravager, a Sat Pramad, has appeared in multiple locations concurrently. Is this some kind of trick? Wait.
Fucking asshat prolapse fucking appearing everywhere.
Form he chooses. How do I know you're the real Pearl? The real Pearl? Confusion. Ether hacker.
Either that or 4.7 might
Yeah.
not be around until we come back to Plan Arcadia after the aside.
Yeah. Ether hackers, there's some sort of word gameplay underway. How's the situation with Himiko? Is the effect... How's the situation with Himiko?
Graphia Academy. Image data shows a conflict broke out between Miss Himiko and an entity suspected to be a Sat Pramad. Almost simultaneously, a gravitational wave effect caused by a giant mass was observed centering on those exact coordinates.
It's really funny how it's just like, how do we know you're not a Sat Pramad? It's like, well, to be fair, right now she's talking like an Intellitron. I don't think when a Sat Pramad was copying her that he did that, though I could be remembering wrong. But she still speaks like an Intellitron. When she's confused, she'll like preface that. When she comes to a conclusion, she'll say conclusion. Like, she talks like Screwlum.
Coordinates. Perdido Station.
Yep.
Express is
I don't think when a Sat Pramad was copying her, he did that, but you wouldn't have paid attention to that if you didn't think about it,
World's End
that it was a
Tower.
possibility.
March 7th and Asheville have evacuated. All communications are stable, and they are in no immediate danger.
Oh,
Pearl-
excuse me. Agreement, yep.
Pearl also doesn't use a lot of emotional language.
General Yao Guang, Don Hong, and Mr. Yang now lost. The last intercepted signal indicates another shift in the domain's spatial structure.
Memorial, Sunday, dead. Sunday, dead. The sense of humor, yeah, that's the real Pearl. Yeah.
Interference from emotion variables. Proposal. Immediately escort Graphia to Pearl's tower.
What are you planning to do?
There is insufficient time to engage in simultaneous individual fights. I shall launch the emergency plan I have long had on standby. I will ask Master Graphia to reenact the world and canvas ceremony once more. I'm aware discussing a deal right now is perhaps inopportune, but place your trust in me, Ether. This is also the foundation upon which a deal between us can be struck. Time interval is decreasing. I am experiencing difficulty predicting the success rate of the contingency plan.
Did we have to do the layering of the voice? We didn't need to do that.
Oh,
We could have chilled out.
This deal is mine. I don't want to drag anyone else into it.
It's okay, little girl.
Ta.
As things stand, that Intellitron lady's plan might be our only hope for salvation.
Little girl.
She's your super duper biggest #1 fan, all right. You are in all her electric dreams. But I want to say this first. The thing with your fancy canvas world seal? Those IPC losers tore it.
And that's exactly why we need her power. I'll paint a path through the artwork I left behind 1,000 years ago.
That's what Pearl's freaking cornerstone does. AI generation.
Because my painting is usually...
I like how Pearl's master plan is, ask someone else to do it.
Exactly what we need.
Yeah.
We're not painting in reality. On the contrary, we are tearing open a rift. It is done.
Oh, he's holding the mask. Morton X Blade. Blade gazed quietly at the octopus mask. The mask once belonged to Shuhu, but with Shuhu now imprisoned within Blade's body, the title of a supplicant was naturally passed on to him. It's just that Blade looks a bit... disgusted? As a craftsman, perhaps he's reflecting on how to use his own aesthetics to revamp the octopus mask. He's like, I don't want to put this shit on. This is ugly. I also... Also, can I just be like a pedantic? I know the mask is usually kind of floating, but I love how it's just there. It's not even they didn't even give it like a floaty woobly effect. It's it's just there. Silver Wolf.
Haha, yeah.
Your
friends on the Express need you. I can't talk to Graphia. Okay. Let's go. Return to reality. Return to the past now. Fucking hate that show. It's so ugly.
Oop, there goes gravity.
It's back to reality. Whoop.
Flickering Megatron Phantom. Is that the secret weapon you used to defeat the Herald of Death 15 years ago?
Mom, spaghetti!
Looks like you have a ways to go still. But to think you actually recreated it. My darling fake daughter. You truly are a fascinating being.
So the father, who was with her since she was 6, guiding her to reach the stars, that was you all along? A Lord Ravager? Telling her about the wonders of the cosmos at bedtime? Awkwardly trying to calm her when she was crying? Was all of that just an act? Just to play some sick joke?
That's another thing too that kind of leads to the Motoko actually being Himeko sort of thing. Because Motoko, unless Himeko told her about how shitty her dad is, quote unquote, why would Motoko have animosity towards Ryusuke? Unless she was like, oh yeah, you're the dad that was never around. You're the dad that was too busy doing other things to spend time with me.
Yeah, this feels like she's playing along with his assumptions.
Yeah.
Have you been playing Himiko for so long that you feel you really are her? Or did you obtain her memories before she died? Daddy has long had this habit of pouring all my emotion into my work. I always take time to study a planet before I apply the final brushstroke of destruction to it. Much like admiring the brushstrokes of an artwork, I too experience life alongside the living beings of a planet. Then, I slowly visualize how I would paint that world into my vision of hell. I must admit, in Ahatopia, I subconsciously did a few unnecessary things. Well, more than a few.
Whoops.
But it's exactly this extra bit of effort that allowed me to create masterpieces I never dreamed of. Watching you struggle, grow, and never give up hope. It gave me unparalleled joy.
Create masterpieces. Graphia, Himiko, and you. Damn, he's essentially even behind Graphia. So is he behind the weathering curse then?
Just masterpieces, huh? I see. Thank you, Mr. Asat Pramod.
Oh?
Thank you.
Uncertain.
For placing me on the path of the Trailblaze. Thank you for acting.
He said he has
for
it
so
too.
long.
Yeah.
And thank you for the adventure stories at bedtime. As Ryusuke, you introduced me to stargazing. And so I learned to look up. You told me.
If we take him at his word that he only lied once.
Yeah.
Igniting my obsession with finding it. You sowed a false seed. But I nurtured it in my heart.
Yeah, he's the one who raised her. He said so. Yeah, he did. We also saw the
you paved with lies is true to my companions and me. It has brought us here. And now
we saw all the previous stuff too, but yeah, no, he was like, the only lie I've ever told you is, hi, I'm your father, Ryusuke. So it is possible that, you know, unless he was lying about that, which I'm willing to believe that he was not lying. He has the weathering curse too, so we don't know exactly where it came from, but he also could have been, well, no, he can't be where it came from, because then it'd be considered lying. I don't know where the weathering curse came from.
I will stop you and shatter your meticulously woven elation.
Interesting.
He claims it stems from destruction.
Yeah.
Navigator, you never fail to surprise me. How quickly you dusted yourself off. How quickly you spring into a counterattack. Patricide, they say, is the first step of growth. What will you do next? I look forward to it.
Patricide? On whom? My father? Or the monster in front of me wearing his face as a mask? All I will do is rip off that mask. I believe my true father's spirit is up there right now. Watching.
You're not my dad!
And this grand entrance. Isn't it a bit much if all you came to do is watch me grow? Why are you really here? To join the Phantasmoon Games?
Bingo! I can feel it. The tides of panicked wish power impatient to swarm me.
But the 8 masks already have their owners. How exactly are you?
I'm sure everyone watching is as confused as Miss Himiko here. The 8 supplicants have already been determined. How would an unsought guest like me find a place in this yonic ceremony? Ding dong! Recall! At the beginning of our story, our lady referee got creative with the rules and drew a mask for the protagonist. So, the rightful mask of elation, the one discarded for a fake, whose hands did it fall into? The answer is right in front of you. Well then, how will a Lord Ravager win this game?
Oh my god.
It's simple. What I'll be promoting isn't a miracle. But the price tag you ignored.
They even pose with him.
Yep. Damn, he made shit. He turned things to shit right away.
Arcadia, what did you do?
That took you like 5 seconds.
Breeds corruption, and suffering forges heroes. They revel in the moment, carefree, as if it were the night before Arcadia was set to be destroyed. Since they believe so fervently, then they deserve nothing less than this fate, to become flecks of crimson ink upon this apocalyptic landscape of the demon capital.
So what's really interesting too, Star Shadow, you said maybe it was a way for him to play off Ryusuke's death. If Himiko actually didn't figure out his identity before Asat made himself known. That's a pretty alright point, because right now we're not hearing about the Weathering Curse. That he's like, yeah, no, I like actually have that. I don't know why I have that. Or it could have been that he had it this whole time.
It would be really funny if he tried to put the mask on, and it just doesn't work. Error 404, face not found.
No face. Yeah, that's the thing. He has no fucking face. He's a hand. But also, again, just to show that how, like, kind of zany and crazy he is, that he just starts walking around and, like, posing when taking pictures with people before he just brings everything to shit. I will say, especially considering, like, our last villain was Lygus, and Lygus was great. Lygus, unfortunately, would not shut up, and Lygus spoke way too fucking, like, slowly that I had to fast forward his lines because he took too long to speak. Asat Pramod has been great so far. He's been absolutely great.
Agreed.
Destruction is more attractive to morbid curiosity than creation is. But the artwork will not disappear. Even if it is defaced or lacerated, it will always live on, as long as there is someone to remember it. It will be real, as others recreate it over and over again.
Pity. None of you will get the time to repaint it. I will lock you inside another painting, place you at the start of the lie that is trailblazing, and you will be helpless.
Breaking news! We are hearing of an unprecedented major incident in Plain Arcadia!
Just moments ago, a new supplicant announced they're joining the fantasy game.
Yes.
This supplicant claims to be Asat Pramod, a Lord Ravager serving under the Yonic destruction.
According to eyewitness accounts, an entity suspected to be Asat Pramod
can they do?
Haha, right?
Good job, internet. Did it again. Chatter, we cooked. Chatter, we cooked. Yeah, guys, keep tweeting. Keep tweeting using hashtag Assault Pramod, hashtag Lord Ravager, hashtag oh god no. Hashtag plans cooked.
Spit us out in the wrong place? How long were we even gone? Is this place still the same?
Hashtag wear his face though.
There's no mistake. This is reality. The real Ahatopia.
Where's Himiko?
Call out Himiko's name. Contact Himiko. See? Static crackles through the phone. Nothing but white noise and a dead tone. The ominous interference sets your nerves on edge.
It's not just the comms. Planar Kitty's coordinate data is all over the place, too. Where's Perlux Tower? This space, it doesn't follow the laws of physics at all.
It looks exactly like 1,000 years ago, when the Legion tore the sky open. Assad Pramod finally got tired of just watching. The opportunity he's been waiting for has finally arrived. The world in canvas. No point in trapping the Veracity Husk anymore.
If Assad Pramod is so powerful, couldn't he just destroy this place and be done? Why bother joining the Phantasmoon games?
So there's a further condition required to truly awaken it. The dead yet indestructible husk slumbering for countless ages.
Accumulating immense wish power, winning the games, seizing the power of elation.
A massive amount of wish power activates the husk. As it happens, the winner of the games will be the supplicant with the highest accumulated wish power.
Exploiting the game's rules to win Aha's power, only to serve as the final offering to feed the Veracity.
Assad Pramod himself wants to serve up the Phantasmoon games to the Veracity on a plate.
Just thinking about how winner takes all is meant literally in the games gives me the chills.
Would Aha really just sit back and let all this happen?
If he thinks it's funny. The god of games won't allow the rules be broken. He doesn't care. Evanescia has already broken the rules by making a mask. Aha doesn't care as long as it's funny. Who can predict the thoughts of an Aeon?
Aha's thoughts on this are one thing. But what the gods won't do, humanity must.
There are no rules, only suggestions.
Yeah.
Rally all the power we can.
We Nameless will do everything in our power.
The Nameless would never just stand idly by.
Cool. Count me in. Either way, I don't want my game ending to be me in the belly of a Leviathan.
And I just got out of that maw. I don't intend to go back in anytime soon.
I know we've got important things to deal with right now, but I'm more worried about Himiko.
Let me try. Initiating all channel scan. Bad news. The whole academy is dark. In other words, besides us, there isn't a single living soul here.
Everyone's dead. Not one person.
Where are the students? The teachers?
Don't be so negative. Maybe your boss lady evacuated them.
It's too early to jump to conclusions. Let us walk a bit farther ahead. The answer might be there.
Himiko! Where are you?
There is a scent of the abundance. What are those veins of light stretching out from the Phantasmoon?
Are those the roots of the sacred tree?
Evanescia?
Look out. The pale, lifeless moon hangs in the shattered apocalyptic sky. In that future torn apart by destruction, when the moon of elation no longer brings elation, all that meets the eye is chaos, madness, terror, and despair. And deep within the planet, long dormant yet undying, the husk is opening its maw, waiting to be fed with countless souls as offerings. Okay. Ay, coño. Alright, well, looks like we need to go this way.
This
Thanks.
fissure sure looks like the mouth of the Veracity. Little raccoon, come here.
Is that Evanesia's voice?
Okay, probably around, yeah. Since we're playing your jump. Oh, it's like a crane. Rescue the stranded emojis. Emojis. Frick. Give me that chest. Oh, he just brings me back to the start. All right, well, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Little raccoon, I knew you'd find me. Just like you found her, Graphia. It's been a while.
Evanesia. I've painted you countless times, for thousands of years. But nothing compares to seeing you here, in this moment.
It's truly wonderful seeing you again. And it's thanks to her. I heard you're looking for Hemacat, yes?
She okay?
I can't pinpoint her exact location, but I can still sense her life force. She's likely doing fine.
That's good. You don't look too good.
Now this is a first. The sacred tree of abundance. So withered.
Maintaining a shattered reality always comes at a cost. I had to temporarily borrow this painting to materialize. I know you, and the little one behind you. So the baseball raccoon's frenemies, the star catchers, have shown up too. What exactly happened here? Assad Pramod completed his roll call and made the miracle happen.
He brought the end of the world.
And are you going to do something about it, being an arbitrator?
My apologies. I have more pressing matters to attend to at present. The end is here, and the lands are disintegrating and shattering. I have to hold tightly to its remains. I must fulfill my duty as the Panarch Elwood. I must preserve the life of this world. How tragic. As if the world was back in that age when all things were reduced to cinders.
I'm sorry, Evanesia. I couldn't protect the world in canvas.
No, you did it, Gravia. You hid the world inside the painting. You left behind a glimmer of hope. 1,000 years later, and the hope we've been waiting for has finally arrived. New Nameless, and those willing to save this world have returned once again. We don't have long. It's a race against time to stop Assad Pramad. What I sense of Assad Pramad's apocalypse
Excellent illustration.
Oh no, beautiful.
like an unstable future. But if no one stops it, then it will become real.
Are you saying that Mimi has the power to manipulate time? No wonder my attacks missed every single time we fought. That cheating jerk.
Says the hacker. Defeat him and we can change reality.
We still have a sliver of opportunity before the dust settles. The die is still in the air. We still have a chance to snatch it, roll a different number, and shape the future into something else.
Evanesia!
It seems I am still not so great at multitasking, but I know the final page of the story hasn't been turned yet. Little raccoon, I can sense it. Your express friends are unharmed. They're just scattered all over. Follow the roots of the arbor. Find Hinacat. Find your companions. I know you always have something up your sleeve, don't you, protagonist?
She's gone.
What a shame. Reunited after 1,000 years. And we can't even catch up properly.
Himiko's fine and the express is safe. We won't let her down.
The clock is ticking. Let's get moving. I'll find Himiko, locate the rest of the crew, and teach Assad Pramad a lesson.
Let's follow those faint threads of golden light. They're an extension of Evanesia's life force. And the beacon she was able to leave us. Following it will take us exactly where we need to go.
Okay.
Didn't you say there wouldn't be any other signs of life?
Do these things even count as life forms?
Oh, this is what I was like, what the hell I see remove for though? So, these look like they're kind of crippled. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna fight one. Is that how they normally look? Okay.
I need to be better.
I'll fix with you!
Don't think.
Okay.
Release the confetti!
Yeah, so they don't even notice us anymore. Like, you just do not have to fight the enemies anymore. They're just there.
Evanesia's roots are guiding us? Where are we?
What's off about this painting?
Yeah, most enemies on Planarcadia aren't immediately aggressive.
Investigate.
I will lock you inside another painting. Place you at the start of the lie that is trailblazing, and you will be helpless.
What's this? Himiko?
Is this the navigator you've been looking for? She left a single stroke on the canvas. A record of the final moments of her standoff with Asad Pramod. She was very brave.
She's your descendant.
She is your descendant. And for me, the most amazing Express navigator.
My descendant? You're saying one of my descendants became the navigator of the Astral Express? Thank you for telling me this. I feel like 1,000 years of waiting has finally been rewarded.
Do you still want to keep testing me, Asad Pramod? Since the Expresses returned to Planarcadia, you've been constantly picking at me over what happened 15 years ago. You've had countless chances to kill me all this time. But you didn't show your true colors until I exposed you. Asad Pramod. What exactly are you wary of?
You could always see it as fatherly concern.
Do Lord Ravagers even have human emotions?
Why not? I can feel curious, enraged. I understand humans, the very targets of our destruction, better than my colleagues. I even get herniated discs and tendinitis.
I also get tummy aches.
Aren't you a Lord Ravager?
Does the power of destruction include the ability to cure tendinitis? Now, as I was saying, child,
I get
you are absolutely
I too have fallen victim to the diarrhea lettuce, Himiko.
about you.
The power of destruction does nothing for that. That is peak destruction.
Exactly happened to you and Himiko that night 15 years ago.
The new Lord Ravager diarrhea lettuce.
Your dicey head probably exploded with questions the moment that Iron Giant
Ha ha ha.
Pagana's legacy appeared.
What is she talking about? You and Himiko. Pagana's legacy.
Your curiosity can't stand the existence of questions. If you don't solve them, the unknown becomes an obstacle to your plans and wipes the smile off your face. You say you understand humans, Asad Pramod, but you do not. At all. I didn't run away that night. We didn't run. My companions on the Express, the friends I respect, wouldn't run either. Even if the Navigator weren't around, they would still ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantom Moon games.
Is Himiko hinting something at me? Ignite the Express's engines.
Ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantom Moon games. Are these clues Himiko left for us? Himiko must have had a reason for saying that. I need to calm down. I can't let her down.
You will learn of the secret from 15 years ago soon enough. But you must submit to my interrogation too. Asad Pramod, do you accept this challenge?
You've extended such an open invitation. Wouldn't it be rude of me to refuse? Those who shrink from a challenge do not deserve the reward. A fine tenet for those who follow the path of elation. Both for you and for me. watching us for quite a while now. Dear audience, have you been enjoying our little show?
Himiko!
Surely you are not about to cry. How exquisitely touching. The forebear of artists graces the academy that bears her name. Forgive me for not greeting you sooner. In my capacity as the Dean, it surprises me that you have not been consumed by madness.
You must be disappointed, Asat Pramod.
Just the opposite. I am quite satisfied. Before my clones pick you off one by one, I'd like to play the spectator too, and see you in action.
You know, that's very trailblazery of him, not being able to leave the unknown alone. Like, he has to do it. I guess some old habits die hard. Yep.
Where did you take Himiko?
Where did I take her? She challenged me, and I gladly accepted. Nothing more.
I didn't do anything.
Child, be sure you don't fail the request she left behind. Ha! This is also my challenge to you. I hope you enjoy the apocalypse.
I'm thinking put when they were like Pagana's legacy, that's the Astral Express, because that's where Akavili came from, was Pagana.
You've shown us your tricks, but you haven't seen mine.
Unless I'm remembering wrong, the home planet of Akavili.
Lady?
The time of the sword has arrived.
I finished changing the mask, it looks different now.
Sword now thirsts for blood. To sharpen its blade, you won't be playing alone, Silver Wolf.
That's right! Yes! Finally, the game gets interesting.
Hilarious!
Your moment to shine.
All eyes are on you!
You stepped out of line.
All martial arts are my command!
Alrighty. Yep.
He's gone. Cowardly rat.
Is it just my imagination? Or was this Asat Pramod way less sneaky than the one we faced in the world in Canvas?
You mean that might not have been a Asat Pramod?
That clone's aura felt quite genuine. Asat Pramod isn't the type of opponent to shy away from a fight.
My player intuition says the reason that meanie dice is avoiding us has something to do with the truth about his abilities. It's like Evanesia said. He can pull off some kind of trick that messes with time. Uncovering the truth about his abilities might just be the way we end this apocalypse. But who has time to figure that out right now? Ugh. I'd die before agreeing with the IPC. But Pearl is right. Escorting Graphia to Perlux Tower is the most logical choice right now. What do you say,
I want to find Himiko. But Don Hung and the others are missing too.
Okay. Right now, the most important thing is to finish Himiko's task. But I'm still really worried about her. And about losing contact with Don Hung and Welt.
I will go to that abandoned station and find them.
Lady?
Don't worry about me, Silverwolf.
No, I just wanted to say something before you go. It's good to have you back.
Thank you, Blade.
Thank you, Lady. I need to stop
Blady.
letting my imagination get the better of me. It's time I did what I need to do.
Did you just call me Blady? Who said you could call me that? Who said you can call me Blady? Alright. Let's continue. Leave Graphia Academy via the passage inside the painting. Say goodbye to Silverwolf and the others.
Lady, can you really find that abandoned station with these messy coordinates? All by yourself?
I'll simply cut down anything that tries to get in my way.
That's not what I was asking. Just please install this travel navigation software I specially made for you, okay?
Have you forgotten? In the past, no matter where Dan Heng fled, I always found him.
What about you? Are you still worried about your companions from the Express?
Of
Fear
course.
not. I, Miss Dependable, will handle navigation for you.
Thank you, Silverwolf.
Graphia.
Seeing all these young warriors so united in their efforts brings back quite a few old memories. Thank you, young Nameless. If we win and grasp a future for ourselves, I'd like to meet that navigator who shares my bloodline. Farewell for now.
Alrighty. Alrighty.
Ignite the engines. Gather our companions. Win the Phantasmal Games.
Lightning will strike at random intervals. Watch for the flashing signal before a strike and dodge in time. Find cover to avoid being struck. Oh, oh, it's a little rocket. Oh, I wanted to see some stuff. It took me a while to realize that that's supposed to be a little rocket. Hold on, let me... rocket launch. The rich rely on gadgets while the broke rely on mutations. Ponyo. Not faster than light. Alright, now we can leave. Alright. So getting struck with lightning is an achievement. Maybe we'll see if there's anything up here. Alright, want to just double check and make sure. Okay. Doesn't. Oh, that also. There we go. Press down to leave. No, we're not done yet. There's still stuff here. Damn it. Alright. That doesn't... Okay. Alright. Toy instrument seems to be vibrating. That out. Alright. Not really sure what that all meant. That button was even for.
Stay calm. First, we need to find the express and ignite the engine. The whole world has changed. How do I find Perdido Station now?
Help! Don't come any closer! What on earth is happening here?
Give me your wish power to power consume!
Seems I might need to go over there and help.
Have these guys gone mad? Run for your life!
Lightning will strike at random intervals. Watch for the flashing signal so that you don't get hit. Some techniques can deal with lightning. For example, Fushren's barrier can block it, and Zila's stealth can prevent her from being tracked by lightning.
Could it be plot armor? Based on combat.
Oh, whoops. I pressed the wrong button.
I decide the rules of the game.
You've got...
All martial arts are my command!
Alrighty. Oh.
Calm down. Steady breaths.
Thank you!
It's the Astral Express hero.
What exactly happened?
I have no idea! One moment, everything was normal, and within the blink of an eye, every screen, every phone, every billboard were all filled with that dice-faced monster. He said he came to declare something.
And then
up, and the buildings collapsed like they were just. It's like
Probably the
Wishing
imagining.
Herald of Death all over it.
That's what happened to Perdita.
Anyone know what's going on?
Oh, wait. I just
The
remembered.
crow flying overhead was calling everyone to retreat to Perdita.
Usually call out call or
Hello.
Seriously? Is this really the time?
Hello, jelly.
Talking bird?
Hello, jellyfish gummy. Welcome, welcome. Hold on.
Seriously? Is this really the time?
I wonder who that is.
What a relief.
Sounds familiar.
Express is safe.
Perfect time. Retreat with the others. Don't stop.
You'll come and save us, right?
I'll find the Express. Looks like we'll catch up with Sunday's birds pretty soon.
Must be the civilians in distress. I wonder how many players just fucking walk past everybody.
Rules of the game.
Because God forbid the game
Right?
make you fight anything in between.
My store, my house, all gone. Standing 1 second reduced to ash.
Call me the Galactic Twin.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
The bigger the hair, the harder they hit.
Don't think. Feel.
You stepped out of line.
There you go.
Guys, look! It's the Lord Ravager's apocalyptic live stream! Did you catch that hero saving people just now? Quick! Check if it's at 100k likes yet!
Oh my god.
Still filming? Those shots are not worth dying for.
I'll fight them. They're not hard.
Do your worst, Master Fox. I decide the rules of the game.
Thank you. Thank you.
Quickly.
Everyone behind me.
It's Cinderborn.
Oh, I want to get the stuff.
Do not fear. Get behind me. Cinderborn never backs down.
Oh, it's the Daybreak Warrior! He's going to cast his ultimate! Hey kid, that's just a show, okay? Make believe. Look around you. We're all going to die here.
Just get behind me.
I'll take it from here.
Senior, assume. This is awesome.
Don't worry, I'm here.
Laughing at humanity's end. Trampling. Yeah!
Here a moment to stop.
All eyes are on you!
The game is fixed. Phew. Just in the nick of time.
Oh, okay.
March? Seems like we'll have to do this together. Yoo-hoo, gray hair! Need a little outside support from the tavern?
Oh, Magnus is here too? How you doing there, kid?
Mr. Ashvale? Oh, I am fine. Just relieved to have my senior and everyone else here.
Glad you guys are okay.
We just finished handling an issue at the tavern, only to walk right into this crazy commotion.
Gray hair. You've had Plain Arcadia's top streamer waiting on you hand and foot for so long. How about you keep your promise? Where's my mask?
pass her the mask.
Sure. But I was hoping you could help me with one more little thing.
I figured you'd start bargaining. Since when did our deal include this many add-ons? Of course, saving people is great and all. But first, we've got to get rid of that thing.
Come on, play with me. Forever together.
So, that purple light bulb thing is what made those Imagine snap?
Exactly. Those pulses it's sending out are driving people into panic. If we don't take it down, anyone we help will just fall under its influence again. It felt like something was drilling into my head just now.
You'd think seeing the sky being torn open during the apocalypse would be much more panic-inducing.
Hey, snap out of it! We're talking about real danger here. Alright, buckle up, buttercups! This giant device here is a mega panic signal transmitter. The more you freak out, the stronger it gets. If you let it scare you, you've already lost. Capiche?
I see. You're not here to play with me at all. Dusty people.
Oh, okay.
The moon has nearly landed.
Demonic Moon is fueling the crowd. We must deal with it as quickly as possible. Was that us all the way over there? That just took me a second. I was like, wait, why are we over there? March is right there. Ashvale and Sparksea. The
Is it a fur bobo?
I can't reach it is the problem. I don't think it's a furbo because I don't see the tail. But yeah, I get we have to deal with it first. We have to deal with this first.
When these people saw you, they felt the joy of survival. And that joy, that's true proof of being alive. These people should thank me for bringing them true elation. Come here. Let's play.
Seeing as you honored your promise and returned the mask, Gray Hair, I'll help you out one last time. Now! I'm going to use Sparksea virus to temporarily suppress the contamination. Then it's your turn, Gray Hair. Go! Let's give our friend a taste! Mushroom bombardment!
Oopsies. I gotta push the lever. After appearing, lightning orbs will chase Trailblazemon and detonate upon approach. The lightning orb fails to catch, it will automatically detonate after a certain amount of time. Well. Alright. Use the bow and arrow at the right moment. Nasty, nasty people. Nasty, nasty. Super ultimate. Give it one final hit. Moon sickness.
That monstrous moon is gone. All that laughter. Now just look how miserable you are. So, the Imagine spreading panic is actually a coward too. How pathetic. Why does this kind of feel like picking on a little kid?
I just now... What happened to me?
Did I do all this?
You did it, Senior! Everyone has regained their senses. Mr. Ashvale?
Nicely done, Magnus. With the world crumbling around them, it must mean a lot for kids to see their heroes step in and save the day.
Thank you, Mr. Ashvale, but could we change the subject? It's kind of embarrassing.
No idea where Mr. N is right now. I wonder if he's safe.
You cross paths with Asat Pramod as well?
That's right. We were ambushed by an individual claiming to be Asat Pramod.
Fortunately, the chivalrous Sparksicle generously came to our aid. I then proposed an idea. Between us, we exploited our knowledge of the tavern's complex layout to corner him into a room of our choosing. Locked it. Then, we tossed that room and Asat Pramod into the star of Seduni Rama and burned him to ashes.
Sparksy burned a Lord Ravager.
Don't doubt it. It's even more authentic than Pearl. But compared to what we should expect from a Lord Ravager, our fellow was more like an illusion. Rather a counterfeit double used to divert attention.
Himiko was taken by Asat Pramod.
Silverwolf and I also encountered Asat Pramod. Even Himiko. She encountered him at the academy.
What? So, Himiko...
Don't worry. Himiko has a plan. She wants us to start up the Express and gather everyone.
The path to Perdido Station should be clear now. Well then, Sparksicle will be on her way. You're not coming with us? All that neat, coordinated action? Not Sparksicle style. I'm more a one-girl show.
I still have something that I might need your help with.
To open the tavern doors, so that civilians with nowhere to go at least have a place to stay.
Ugh, gray hair, you really love putting people on the spot. So what? We repurposed the World's End Tavern into some kind of bunker? That place isn't open to just anyone. Besides, given the situation, even hiding there might not be safe.
While the fools do find joy in chaos, I doubt such utter sweeping destruction is the sort of amusement your kind wants to see.
For the older generation of fools, yes. But we're in a different time. Most young masked fools would lock those tavern doors tightly. So, gray hair, you really need my help?
Is there a better way to get even more followers?
Totally. Being known as the savior of plain Arcadia? That's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Fine. I suppose I can spare a little kindness. I need to first take these Sparks heads to the tavern. Then, gray hair, I might think about your proposal. Just look. This isn't the old Sparksy anymore. At this rate, I might even be able to compete with you for the title in the Phantasmoon Games!
You think you're exaggerating a bit?
Just kidding. Did the Veracity steal your sense of humor or what? With Sparksy's mask on, they've basically earned a ticket into the tavern. Don't worry. While Sparksicle is here, no Sparkshead that loves me is getting left behind. Quick! Look over there! Sunday's bird! Sunday! Can you hear me?
Don't yell.
Finally! We've been waiting forever to get a hold of you.
The Imagine at Perdido Station were restless.
but just now they suddenly calmed down. I figured you must have done something. My tuning services are no longer required for the restoration of sanity. I can now fully focus on guiding the birds your way.
Thanks
so
to
lucky
you,
you're here.
Sonny. We at least have a safe place in these apocalyptic times.
That is my duty. Admittedly, present circumstances are far more dangerous than I anticipated.
Y'all just do this for fun.
Companion on this path.
Y'all just choose to do this.
Further to Perdido Station. Come on, let's go meet up with Sunday.
Something I'm actually kind of considering, just because I'm curious. Where's the...
Hehehe.
Y'all just do this for fun. If I was to... If I wanted to blend in with Star Rail, I can do that with VTube Studio, and I'm like, do I want to do that? Do I want to stand out? So it's not as a stark contrast.
Truth and lies are a hair's breadth apart. Only the heart can judge.
I'll see how I feel. Alright. See how it feels for now. Alrighty.
Plain Arcadia is scrambled. Just like a puzzle cube. Nothing's where it should be.
Now when you open the boxes, it fucking laughs. Oh. Y'all do this for fun? I think I get it.
Also, that's probably a clue that Sparksy isn't actually an Imagine.
That sounded like
Which we already kinda thought.
Undercoil?
Yeah.
Undercoil went mad too?
Undercoil. That could explain the lightning, actually. Oh, a pick-upable. Evacuation notice. Proceed to Perdido Station. You gotta do this first, then that, then this. Okay, well. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. Damn.
Your poor navigator believes you can turn star rail moving forward. I wonder, Trailblazer, can you do all that? I might as well reveal a secret to you. As a reward of sorts, the navigator you place so much faith in is nothing more than a thief, assuming the identity of Himiko, an imaginary that steals fates, an imposter.
He's trying to manipulate me.
Humans always use anger to mask their fear.
Enough of your delusions! Lies or not, you won't weaken my resolve. It was Himiko who led us to the Express. She's been with us every step of the way. You think you can shake us with her past? But that means nothing to us.
We took in Sunday, bro. We took in Sunday. He was about fucking infinite Tsukuyomi us.
Of the truth. I eagerly await your next move.
Watch out! They're here!
Super did.
Like, bro, we took in Sunday.
And then we
Actually-
nabbed him anyway.
Yeah. But I wanted him the whole time. They could, like...
And now he's weird like us.
Hold on, there's, like, stuff in the map. There's also like a whole other side to this tunnel here. What are you supposed to... Mm-hmm. Now I know. I am smart. Did you know that I am smart? I have a big brain. Shape-shifting turbo.
Very intelligence, much wrinkle, no smooth.
No smooth. Alright. Alright. Hey. Alright, we can make ourselves back. And then there's another one around here. Head to Perdido Station, watch out for lightning strikes. So they want us to go around here. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, there's another one right here. Select your desired vehicle and start the race. We have a kind to pair ace begin. Second, Lady Demon, thank you for the follow and welcome, welcome. I drive tanks. Tanks are the strongest. Alrighty. Before that fucking kills me. Go. Teleport. Where to? Oh. Just oh, I guess if you wanna... I guess if you wanna fucking go through it again. Because you hate life. Or go all the way back to the start.
Yep.
Look at me go. Da 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 da. Look at me go. Da 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 da. Alright, where does this take us? It just takes us back here to get fucking boinked. There's a sticky over here. Alrighty. Alright. Whip.
A well-concealed entrance.
When Tradeblade summons Helpbot, Lightning Orb will prioritize chasing it. The Helpbot will be destroyed after being hit.
Hopefully everything's fine at Perdido Station.
Oops. Alrighty. Sometimes there's usually something behind us.
Excellent. You're here at last.
Ah, my baby. My man.
Excellent. You're finally here.
What happened to the Astral Express?
Apologies.
Hee.
After the disaster struck, falling rubble blocked the route to the platform.
Hmm.
At the time, I was tending to the wounded in the hall. By the time I realized I should start the train, it was already too late.
Pom-pom.
I'm trying my utmost to re-establish communication with the conductor.
I also don't have him, and that bugs me, but nothing for it right now.
Don't be too hard on yourself,
I needed him.
Mr. Sunday. The
I
Astral
need him
Express
so
isn't
bad.
If it were me, I'd have chosen to save people first too.
Hee.
Passageway buried the express.
Absolutely.
Then we'll just dig it out.
Legitimately, Lynn. So you remember how a long time? I think I did ask you a while back. Remember a long time ago, I randomly asked you Sunday, Argenti, or Boot Hill, and you said Boot Hill. All of that was because I couldn't choose which guy I wanted to get that piece with, and you said Boot Hill, and I was like, okay, because I had 3 ideas. One with Sunday, like my Star Rail persona. One with Sunday, one with Argenti, and one with Boot Hill. All generally the same idea of pose and theme, but they were all going to be very different. And I was like, but I can't choose, and that's why I asked you that question. So when you said Boot Hill, I was like, I'm gonna be happy either way. But Sunday
Oh, the moment you informed me what it was about, I was like, ah, I understand what the assignment was now.
Yeah, no, I still have those 2 other ideas for Argenti and Sunday, and I'll probably get them one day. I'm not in any rush, obviously. Maybe when the same artist who did the Boot Hill one if she opens commissions again, I'll probably commission her again to like have consistency. But I absolutely,
Can you believe it?
I'm so
The
happy
Boots
with
Hill
how.
one came out absolutely amazing though.
Oh yeah, no, and she was so happy because like she does Yume ships, and she was like, "Thank you for commissioning me to draw Boot Hill. I love Boot Hill so much." So I was like, "Yay!" And thank you, hey, Net19 official, thank you for the hacking 5 gifted subs. We just started a little treasure train. Participants save 35% on 5 or more gift subs. So yay! Hello, hello. We're just in the middle of 4.4. The Fate event is still in another 5 days. And yeah,
Welcome.
I actually, no, I already told you the date for the collab, Logan, if it is Logan. But yeah, we'll be doing that, and that's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm wondering if I should do a group chat or if I might check out slightly cause spoilers, but I'm gonna be here. Yeah, no worries. You probably won't even know what's going on.
Thank you. I'm fine. The sight of the demon capital unsettled me. Shall we resume planning our next course of action?
On this account, I mean. Yeah.
I'll go check the damage to the passageway. We'll need the express if we're going to fight Asad Pramad.
Mr. Ashvale, before that, a monkey gentleman arrived here with refugees from Dovebrook district. Perhaps you know him?
Happy to see you. Hope you're having fun.
Smart enough to survive.
Don't burn yourself out also.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I need to check in with an old friend.
Yeah, no, Logan, while he was running the pre-recorded JJ session, I spent time with him, and we were just kind of going on Star Rail and like bashing our heads through side content, and he's been really bashing his head through side content. Fight me.
If you have the time, please speak with the people stuck here. While tuning can ease their inner emotional turmoil, it cannot blind them to the calamity in front of them.
If you do that again, I want to vibe too.
Yeah.
The fear within them must be.
I have so much side content to do too.
Right now, you, the one who once triumphed over Full Wish and saved them, are the most fitting choice.
Alrighty.
Don Hung and Mr. Yang aren't back yet. We should go find General Yao Guang and ask her what's going on.
They yap like puppies. Salt and sour sweetie. I really do like this character design. It's very loud, but super girly. It's a really cute enemy design.
It's so perfect for their concept.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Doomsday blog.
It's insanely girly, but also manages to be rock and roll.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Asat Pramad attacked the moment we finished setting up the formations, dragging us into an endless fight. Mr. Yang stepped in and sent me away from the battlefield to help the Express instead.
Don Hung, Mr. Yang, I'm really worried about them.
Before leaving, I placed talismans on them for good fortune. Based on what I can sense right now, the two of them should be safe.
Blade went to the abandoned station to help them.
Whether friend or foe, Stellaron hunters are powerful. Since they are the former right now, I would rather focus on our current situation.
Worried about them too.
With their skills and a little luck, I'm sure they'll be safe. In times like these, we have to believe in our companions. As for us, we need to focus on the matter at hand. Azure
Bird.
1, Vermilion 5, Aligned Sky, come forth. Help me find that hunter.
I mean, heeded the whispers of Yao Guang, the bird flapped its wings and
I'll
soared
try
deeper into the
sharing
ruins.
location of the talisman with Blade. Hopefully, the message will reach him safely.
The unbreakable March will pull herself together too. I'll go check on the buried express. We'll be counting on you to reassure everyone.
Okay.
Mommy didn't make it out.
Hold on, I'm grabbing treasure.
I get it now. You set up a surprise for me, didn't you?
Alright, what about what's going on with you? Checking on the situation. Nilux.
Oh, hey, little raccoon. What a coincidence. I don't know if I should be happy or sad to meet you here.
Her VA absolutely kills it every time.
Oh yeah.
The author is out searching for inspiration. But this kind of weather wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
Run away from Inkford Hermitage.
Miss Nilux, are you planning on finishing the script you owe the IPC?
Ugh, only a terrifying entity like the editor would focus on deadlines while the world is ending.
Beep boop! My radar is indicating danger everywhere outside! I never thought I'd end up as a combat journalist!
Shut up.
Boss, you're here! I'm done with your victory press release. I've even thought of a title. Lord Ravager Asat Pramod enters the Ventus Moon Games! The Astral Express attempts to turn the tide!
Shut up.
Oh, holy fervoli! Explosives! So many explosives everywhere! But will this poor Furbo survive long enough to report on it?
Shut up, Furbo.
Boss will definitely
They're cute, but I hate them. Yeah, I'll win. Nobody gets paid if I lose.
Just look. No matter how chaotic things get out there, there's still this little bunch of Furbos.
I kind of hate that, like, the little Furbo family was like a fucking whale gift because they are really cute. I do like them, but I hate that they're freaking annoying.
In the next issue of the Fluffy soon. Stay
Besides, Tusk Purr is where my heart truly lies. Funny bubblegum pink thing that eats my depression. Yes, please. I want 50 of them. I want 50 Tusk Purrs. Alex is so unbothered by everything except deadlines and being broke. Jello cube. Ugh, husband. God. Okay, yeah, Guang. Wait, Evanesia's tall. Holy shit. I know Sunday's like on like the twink boy model, so he's not like, we're just as tall as Sunday, but not taller. Don Hung is absolutely taller though. Evanesia's around the same height as a Trailblazer. That's kind of crazy. Sunday. What about... Yeah, no, he's great. I fucking love Sunday. I love him. Wait, is that another fucking Jello sticker? I thought I saw another one. No. Look at him being there. Yeah, he's good at it. He's good at being just right there, standing. And no, not in space jail.
Sure is.
Why would he be in space jail? Why would he be in space jail? What did he... Oh, it's this bitch. Hi, Kuchiba. You're gonna say Ouroboros again? And then be
Talk
told
to
to
Yao Guang,
re-fucking
by the way.
record?
It's a whole cutscene.
Oh, Trailblazer. It's you again.
Station. Why is he so aggressive?
The wish power generated by the negative emotions in Plane Arcadia has exceeded a safe level, inducing a stress response in the Imaginae. Mr. Sunday performed tuning to stabilize the station manager's consciousness, but relapses still occur from time to time.
Luckily, we have Mr. Sunday. If not for him, I might have done something I'd really regret. He really is a no good busybody! I take those despicable monsters who destroyed my beloved Bulletworm Express and beat them to the coil!
I love him. I love the dumb.
Yes.
That's funny. Okay, we're gonna talk to these guys, and then I'm gonna take a quick little break to use the washroom.
On the street, that a talking monkey saved me.
Trailblazer, you came at just the right time. Before we lost we're building an evacuation route around several major...
Infected
Perdido
survivors.
Station is currently the most stable shelter in this area.
Is it possible to make contact with Pearl?
Although Madame Pearl activated an emergency response, we're stretched thin on both people and defenses.
Why would Honkai Sasaki be in space jail?
Still occasionally
What do you mean?
Captain, passageway C3.
Send in the second team. That's how things are, unfortunately. We try hard to maintain order, but the civilians are traumatized.
Okay. I might actually have to go to the bathroom earlier than anticipated, which is fine. We've only got one more butthole to deal with. I'm gonna BRB. I do need to use the potty. Yeah. Okay, I'm back. We are back. I needed to use the bathroom real bad. All right.
Talking to Yao Guang gives you a scene with Sunday if you haven't yet.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. B.
It's no surprise why you were Penaconi's family hat. You've organized people, secured supplies, and kept everything running like clockwork.
This is very much a group effort. Many Imaginate friends are assisting. In fact, they know the layout better than we do.
Honestly, this is better than I expected. In a disaster of this magnitude, I thought that panic would overwhelm every aspect of operations.
Perhaps this Arcadia isn't as illusory as I once thought. Perhaps she once showed them how to face a crisis. Or perhaps humanity was never so fragile to begin with. When their time to be inflicted with real suffering arrived, the people of Arcadia knew to hold on to each other.
Yes, unexpected indeed. Even if I can divine fortune and misfortune, I can't predict how people's hearts will change.
I've often wondered what perfect order should look like. A world of restrictive rules, peace without any pain. But now it seems, in a crisis, all it takes is someone to step forward and say, "This way," and for others to believe and follow. That's enough.
A simple principle, but you made it real. Impressive.
You flatter me. I must now leave to assess the medicine reserves. Please, rest for a while, General.
He's learning. It's like, wow, I can just have order by bringing people together, not by controlling everybody.
I didn't want you to miss that.
Yeah, no, thank you for that. I wouldn't have thought to talk to Yao Guang because she didn't have a funny marker
And
on
I'm
her
upset
head.
it doesn't tell you that's there.
Yeah, it doesn't.
We're done for. Game over. The detective looked upon his old friend, reunited at last. Through endless near-death escapes, they had always found each other. It should have been ordinary by now. And yet, for some reason, this time something glimmered quietly in the assistant's sharp, perceptive eyes. It's a pearl, Mr. Ashvale. Only a pearl.
Mr. N, I am tough as nails.
Oh my god.
No, that's nothing new. Just a moment ago, some kid told me, "Mr. Ashvale, cut the cringy stuff." I'll pass that along to you too.
That's really funny.
The detective looked upon his old friend, reunited at last. Through endless near-death escapes, they had always found each other. It should have been ordinary by now. And yet, for some reason, this time something glimmered quietly in the assistant's sharp, perceptive eyes.
I love how, like, near the end, it kind of, like, Asheville's voice comes through. It's really funny.
It's a pearl, Mr. Ashvale.
Yes.
That's so funny.
Welcome back, old friend.
The fact that he can imitate him like that.
Why do all your so-called hideaways turn into disasters like this?
So, well, what does this tell us? It means the trouble always visits the gutsy.
Yes, but this time, Trouble is not only at your
Listen, Ashfield. I have a plan.
Guess that means this troublesome job isn't optional anymore. I've made up my mind. If luck favors us again this time...
There is a way to get a very hefty payout.
For a hefty payout.
Yep. Oh, he took off his helmet.
But you're going to need this ring.
Yes.
I've made up my mind.
And maybe an e-pad.
Alrighty. So, I don't think there's anybody else left to talk to. No picky uppables. No other hidden treasures, no stickies. There's a puzzle here. Monkey. That's 2 thumbs up. Alright, let's see if we can solve this relatively quickly. Oopsies. Ah, shit. Okay. Flame paint. Alright, the other one's not that far. Easy. Alrighty.
My wish to collect every last stellar jade.
Ah, there's a pick-upable. Move. Mechatron Freedom Manifesto. Alright, let's... examine the buried Astral Express. Passage completely blocked by collapsed rubble. Every gasp sealed shut by twisted rebar.
Things are really bad.
Call out to Pom Pom.
Conductor! Can you hear us?
No response.
Uh-oh. The conductor's probably fine, right?
By shifting the rubble.
No way! That's reckless!
Things are trickier than I thought.
Let's go back and update the others.
Ah, you two. Both Mr. Yang and Don Hung have returned safely.
Alright.
That bird arrived just in time.
Mr. Yang! Don Hung! Yay! Himiko is in the express.
It's all right, March. I already know. We're back now.
Alright.
You did well gathering everyone here. I'm sure you ran into your share of trouble along the way.
Asat Pramod took Himiko.
Asat Pramod took Himiko.
Dad to dad communication, yeah.
Yes. Blade told us everything on the way here. We now have an overall picture of the arrival of the apocalypse.
They're the heroes who stopped Foolish during the live stream. We won't end up buried here. It's them. We're saved.
Perhaps you should say something. Even if they wake, even if it shatters with a touch, even if I know it to be fake, I would still hope to weave them a dream in this very moment. Is this me repeating the same mistake? Funny, isn't it?
This is different, Sonny.
We'll get the express running
The
again.
Astral Express is only stopping here temporarily. We will repair it. Bring everyone on board. And leave this ruin behind. Whether it's a wish, a promise, or a destination. As long as everyone believes it can come true, then it is not a dream. So please.
Duh, we called him Sonny.
Yeah, we called him Sonny a couple times.
Now that's a fascinating sight.
My sincere gratitude. Because now, there is not only terror in the wish power around us, but a thread of hope as well.
Now then, it's time to discuss the next phase of the plan. What exactly did Himiko leave at Graphia Academy?
We ignite the Express's engines when the Phantom Moon
She
gains.
left a request, hoping that we will ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantom Moon games.
So, ignite the Express's engines means we have to dig it out of the ruins?
Hmm?
And win the Phantom Moon games means that we will defeat Asat Pramod fair and square?
Square and fair, yep. Oh. Oh, my tumbly. My tumbly. As easy as that, huh?
Well,
That was the other one, but yeah.
I'm pretty sure we would have still done these two things even if Himiko didn't specifically ask us to. Did she say anything else?
Doesn't it feel like Himiko's message has a double meaning?
Double meaning?
She left this message at the Academy through means of Imogenesis art. And the image she created gave me a look that seemed to carry deeper intent.
I like how much they're finally making the Trailblazer talk here. Like, I just want them to make the Trailblazer their own character at this point.
Ignite the Express's engine. In any case.
Yeah.
I have some ideas.
I'm like so done with gotcha silent protagonists.
And they largely have, but it's taking a bit to commit.
Yeah, Himiko's POV. Oh, there's a
I
sticker.
thought you had a few more bright ideas, but in the end, your only idea is to leave me trapped in the canvas.
I know what you are plotting. We don't know each other well, and we both long for truth.
My general thought is that any character we can't fully customize shouldn't be a self-insert.
Essentially.
Does not exist in my imaginated world.
This room.
Since it's a challenge, it must have a theme. I have thought of one for you. This artwork is for you. Its theme is the past of a father and daughter.
Made in the same way you turned a city into ruins?
Correct. But alas, like the iron giant you summoned, this piece is still far from completion. And that is why I've invited you to join me in completing this artwork I have named Himiko. As her dear father, I know the first half of her life, but there are 3 blanks corresponding to 3 secrets hidden in your memories.
So a quiz, but in a different format.
Of course, but only in the interest of fairness. That way, when we finish the artwork, both of us have an equal chance of having our secrets revealed. The first to uncover their opponent's trump card takes the victory.
Except we have no choice, really.
So, let's start.
Himiko, your old man is back. And with the present you will love.
Hanging at the Beast Mall, the moment's respite. Afternoon of Golden Radio. Metro 999, the painter in the studio. Alright. Actually, before I forget... Let me put the Adol in here. I've got E4 Himeko. That's how many times I've lost the 50-50 to her. When Himeko's skill inflicts weakness break, she gains 1 extra point of charge. Was the Himeko pulls good? No, I lost the 50-50 to Himeko. So, instead of getting Himeko, I got Himeko. I wanted Himeko, but I got Himeko.
The express's path bridges the stars, as if it were a string of shimmering pearls.
At least you got Himeko on the Himeko banner. Yeah. So we're at an E4 Himeko. Which means if I lose the 50-50 2 more times to Himeko, I'll have an E6 Himeko. Where's Weld? We've got like an E1 Weld. Do that, get that. Achieve. That's 35 Jade. Not a lot. Let's see. What is our Celestial Invitation? Yeah, so right now my loss pool is Himeko, Welt, Yunli, Silverwolf, Clara, Bushwen, and Argenti. I took out Blade, I took out Zila, because I did lose the 50-50 to them before, so I have them. So then, so here's the thing. I'm not that upset. I'm upset I lost the 50-50. Like, I'm upset that I lost the 50-50. But I'll let it slide because I got another Himeko, though I would have actually really liked to have gotten Argenti. Because I would have been like, wrong red-haired erudition fucking game. It would have been really funny, but we lost to Himeko, and it is what it is. If I had gotten Yunli, Silverwolf, or Fushuen, I actually would have low-key taken that as a win, though, because I don't have these units. So I actually wouldn't have mind if I lost to these 3, but Himeko is fitting, so it is what it is. Hi, Ada. Hello. And then we've got 90 more pulls away from getting the Gilgamesh thing. We've got 37 days to do that, so pretty much any pulls we get from this is going to be going to getting Himeko, to getting this, hopefully getting her, light cone. And then, just because there are people that do it, if I, for some reason, get any donations during the stream, they go immediately into the game. That's the only condition I ever have when it comes to playing this game, if people donate, is that money goes immediately into the game. Because usually that's what happens. When people donate while I'm playing Star Rail, it's because they want me to keep polling. That way, because I know people like doing like poll stuff. I just personally don't want to spend money on the game, because I don't really think the charges are fair. Like this, when you really think about it, like if you didn't have the double top up, $64.80.
Yep. Only money that gets spent on Gamer donations she gets during Honkai streams.
Yeah, that's the only time I do. I got previously I got Argenti. Yeah, today I got Nova. Yeah, I lost the 50-50. Yeah, so that's the thing. When 40 pulls for $100 without the bonus. Yeah, it's disgusting. That's also why I don't spend money on the game, because $100 for 40 pulls without the bonus is fucking robbery. That is robbery.
And yeah, even with the double, it's insanely expensive.
It's only 10 pulls. That makes no fucking sense. Absolutely makes sense. No sense. The only reason I have this 300 here is because I get the supply pass. but that's it. That's usually as far as I go. And that way, when I get the supply pass, because I want the bonus jades that come with it, it encourages me to log into the game. And then when I log into the game, I'll do stuff. So that's why I chose to put in the $5 American, but still. Supply pass is only worth it. Yeah, exactly. And again, the reason I refuse to spend money on this game is because it's not worth it. But I know some people do love donating and spending money on it. So that's where I only have that caveat. Anyone who donates money goes straight back into the game. Because I know people like to buy people pulls. But that all being said, just wanted to get that out of the way because I had gotten her a Dolan. Let's get the sticker.
Step 1. Talk to Ryusuke.
Assault per mod kind of says it right. It's just they kind of exaggerate the suke. They just say suke. So it's a little bit different. Alpaca Man, thank you for the follow. Welcome
Supply
to the stream.
pass is worth it. Battle pass is incredibly worth it while you're still building up your account, and all the other options are desperation charges.
Yeah, no, Battle Pass is fine if you go the cheap version of the Battle Pass, because it's only like $10. 20 to 25 bucks, I think, for the Battle Pass with the icons. I don't personally think is that worth it, unless you really want the icon because you really like the character. But I sometimes can't justify it, and it sucks that those Battle Pass icons don't come back, because I am really sad that I missed out on the Sparkle one a long time ago. But yeah, the Battle Pass icons are the ones that I'm just kind of like, I kind of hate low-key that they never come back and there's no way to get them.
An old monitor. Long ago, it was Himiko's library, and the navigator. She is likely racking her brains.
I'm free to play, but
Battle
my
Pass
pulse.
gives you 3 weeks worth of resources for $10, which is a great deal, but if you don't need the resources anymore, May.
Yeah. I'm free to play, but plan my pulls kind of strategically. It's kind of how we work too. You kind of have to be strategic with your pulls. I only did a dumb when I spent 40 pulls on the Saber banner, because initially I was like, I don't know, I don't think I'm gonna pull for Himeko Nova. But then, oh, there's a puzzle. But then I ended up changing my mind.
Reminder, you may only speak to Ryusuke right now.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You not even talk to your father?
Did you just... You were saying it right earlier. Why did you say Ryusuke? Oh my god. We had a whole lesson about this. No, I want to do the puzzle first, so don't get mad at me. I love how the Sopra mod's like, are you fucking kidding me? Go talk to your dad. And it's like, no. No. I don't wanna. Vroom vroom. Okay. There's so much things I want to pull this patch, but I don't know how. I don't got that luxury. Yeah, essentially.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces fast, and I'm homebound. And I need you, and I miss you.
Alrighty. Trying to figure out what's the best way forward here. Reset the spin. Okay. Okay, there's something down there. That's actually should be relatively easy to get to. Flame paint. Yeah, so we need to... Okay. There we go. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Alright, I can just climb back up, yeah. But it is really funny how fucking asshat was like, can you like go talk to your fucking dad? And it's like, no. I haven't pulled yet, but I will have to decide eventually before phase 2. Well, Himiko's going to be the entire banner. So Himiko, you have like over a month to decide because Himiko will be around the whole 4.4 patch. She's not going in 15 days. So you have plenty of time to gather up polls. Okay, now we can talk to our dad, I guess. Investigate.
A corner filled with art tools. Long ago, this was Himiko's place.
I'm aware, but I also want Evernight and maybe Sparksy's light cone. True.
Genesis, he is a master of forgery.
Here's the thing. Here's what I think though. Himiko, because she is going to be for the entire patch, I feel like they're only gonna rerun her at the end of 4.x. Whereas Sparksy, I think she's got one more rerun in her. And we'll probably rerun in another 3 to 4 patches based on the trend. And the problem will also be when they rerun her, they will probably rerun Himiko Nova alongside her. And then you're still going to be in that situation. If you end up pulling for Sparksy's light cone and not Himiko, when they rerun her, there might be something else that you want as well. You have to be careful.
Remember this day? It was your birthday.
You asked me where the center of the universe was. Well, your old man racked his brains over and over and found the answer. This is a ceramic comet ship model. Have it. I don't quite know where the center of the universe is. But you can pilot this ship and find out yourself when you're older. Because the universe does have an end. And at that end is a tiny dot of light that people run to once they spot it. And upsies they go. And one day, it will be you, Himiko, flying up to the stars too.
Are you impersonating Ryusuke?
Took a bit of time off from all that routine civilization destroying work. Isn't it so much more interesting to live there for a spell and watch a world you know so well fall into ruin? Enough questions. Let's return to our warm and fuzzy trip down memory lane.
The heck do you want?
Cut! Old Himiko would never say such things. Come on. Throw me a bone here. I can't do this show alone.
Don't let his words hypnotize you.
You're trying to keep your mind blank. But that is futile. Wish power is far more responsive than Memoria. It appears faster than you can think.
Maybe Ren because my poor archer's falling behind.
Unfortunately, no. Only to the end of the world.
Yeah, and Rin's gonna be available long term, so any throwaway pulls, I can just throw a pull in the fucking piggy bank, essentially.
But I know that the end of the universe is called Pegana, even though I haven't been there myself. But your old man does know someone from there.
The Someone who's been to Pagana. Is it Akivili?
That's ancient history.
Now that I think about it, you always intentionally left little openings during my childhood. Was this also part of your scheme?
As I said, my only lie to Himiko is the lie that I am Ryusuke.
You were saying it right earlier. Why are you saying it wrong now?
Some things said on occasion are incongruous to the character. That is entirely unintentional. For example, I felt a bit emotional seeing the comet ships lying among the ruins of Delcor Ring that I had just destroyed.
Well, the limited banner and fate banner have separate pity, so it's not exactly a piggy bank when there's a character you want on the limited side. No, I know that. I know that. I know that the fate banners are their own pity. But the thing is, essentially, if I occasionally throw pulls into the fate banner, if I end up losing like a 50-50, then whatever. But that means that eventually I will get those units. And because they're not going anywhere, I don't have to dump a bunch of pulls at once. I can just maybe throw a 10 pull in there one day while I'm doing all my other stuff. A 10 pull, you know, is not... I'm not going to say they're inconsequential when you're free to play, but it's a lot easier to throw like 5 to 10 pulls at a banner that's not going anywhere. Mostly because, my brain. Mostly because, again, eventually, as long as those banners are there, eventually you will get the characters. So right now, my Saber, the Fate banner is at 40 pity. So eventually, unless I lose the 50-50, I hopefully will pull Saber. That being said, if I decide not to go and pull for Saber and Reen comes out, my Reen banner is now at 40 pity. So then I can just toss in a couple pulls every once in a while, and hopefully if I win the 50-50, I'll get Reen. A 10 pull is like $25. Yeah, I know, but it's not that hard to get 10 pulls in this game. It really isn't. Most of the patch events give you a 10 pull. At the start of a new patch, Gift of Odyssey gives you a free 10 pull. I still have side events in Star Rail that I haven't done yet that if I gather up the Jades would give me about 2 to 3 10 pulls. I have Jade in reserves that I haven't gotten yet. And I don't have to always pull for the limited banner character. I don't plan on pulling for Summer Robin and Summer Aventurin. Those are pulls that I can mostly put away for Pearl and maybe Nihilux, but those are also a couple pulls I can throw into the Fate piggy bank. Why? Because again, I do want the Fate characters, and because that banner is not going anywhere, I have the allowance to put stuff in there, because eventually it'll give me something back. It won't have been a complete waste, you know?
Yep. All about putting pulls towards what you want.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's easier to every once in a while put in a couple pulls in the Fate banner to eventually get those characters than to never pull at them at all and then wonder why you don't fucking have them. Essentially, you kind of have
That
to...
being said, before we digress too much longer, shall we continue?
Yeah, essentially. Essentially spend money to make money.
You really are a monster.
Oh, Himiko of the past didn't think so. Shall we continue the fun?
Rafi Academy's dean.
But your old man does know someone from there.
This line bothers me.
Good question. You must be desperate for the answer. Of course, I will not be giving it to you.
But your old man does know some from there. From there.
It appears you'll find no more clues.
I clicked too quickly. I didn't see what the other things were. Oh well.
And with the present, you will love. What are you painting there, Himiko? It's not a bullet worm. It must be a train. A flying train. Have you been peeking into my manuscript? Oh, no, your old man is not angry at all. How could I be? I'm so happy that you are quite the little explorer. But why not just ask? Huh? Come, your old man will tell you the story of the Astral Express.
Tell the story of the Astral Express. Tell the story of the Lord Ravager. You enjoy role-playing.
Of course. Should I not?
Tell the story of Ryusuke.
Pause. Here, Ryusuke is getting ready to head to the planet Goliath's Shepherd to destroy it. He probably can't just tell Himiko. You be good. Daddy is off to do some murdering.
Tell the story of the Lord Ravager.
Certainly. But you can only get the answers you seek if you pick the first option.
Tell the story of the Astral Express.
Now we move to the legend of a certain navigator. It's my favorite story. It is said that after the fall of the Trailblaze Eon, their followers left one after another. And by the end, there was only one navigator and one nameless left in the once massive crew. One day, a history fictionologist snuck aboard the Express and tampered with the navigation log. But the next day, the logbook was completely unchanged, and a cloaked navigator was sitting there, bored to death, flipping through the records. How on earth? Asked the history fictionologist. Because I remember each and every one of their names, said the navigator, along with the coordinates of every star and the trajectory of every meteor.
You never hesitate to mention the Astral Express. In fact, you don't stop talking about it. Was it necessary to roleplay my father to this extent?
It's a terrible habit of mine.
It wouldn't be the habit of Navigator Icy, would it?
You figured that out already. Well, that's boring.
The way you spoke about that Megatron was enough to know. He is your other mask.
Fair enough. And you did send people to sniff around the tavern for answers. It was only a matter of time before you figured it out. But I swear, all I wanted at first was to be a loving father. Himiko's weathering curse worsened this year. I couldn't help myself. I gave her a beautiful dream. And in return... Fortune makes fools of us all.
Fortune makes fools of us all. The masked fool en route. Navigator Icy. They are all our enemy, Asat Pramod in the end.
Congratulations. Kindly accept this reward. It is your ticket to the truth. Open that door.
Alrighty. Do we keep talking to him?
Because I remember each and every one of their names, along with the coordinates of every star, and the trajectory of every meteor.
There's actually a second part. They were all reduced to a deathly silence. A specimen frozen for observation. Not much different from the navigator who found it. And just like the specimen, your fate will be displayed here, to be observed by me for all eternity.
Anything else to grab a look at? No? Lock gate.
That locked gate is unrelated to the direction you're going. The paths are like this as well. So many options, but none can actually be walked.
You kind of see what's behind there. It's hard. Like a little crack. Oh, there it is. Why?
I remember something behind this door.
Is where the first secret is buried. Other than her self-portrait, no one knows the story of how Himiko found and repaired the stranded express. It's your turn to choose. To move on or to stop. Is there really a choice for a navigator?
Just ignore him. Unlock the sealed pass.
In this place? Ah. I have never been here as your father. Look at it. We can work very happily together here, can't we? So, she built herself a secret base while Ryusuke was away?
My mother's studio remained empty since her passing. I took the opportunity to use it.
Sounds convincing. A bar, too. Do minors drink here?
She was already in college by then.
Parts of a rocket. Still more to do. Probably not quite yet. Like, you got a bar here? What the fuck?
Shall we have a drink? I learned from Braji. Fantilia couldn't stop raving about my mixing.
She loves getting crunk at my cocktails. No.
By the time she finds the express, the weathering curse would have consumed her. Himiko is always in such a tough spot, isn't she?
Fantilia does seem like a wine mom.
She does.
No. That day was your daughter's birthday.
Ah. Fortune makes fools of us all.
Or Himiko could have ended all this by offering him a cup of coffee.
Birthday ever. To her, even death was less terrifying than not having her family. Than them disappearing without a trace, as if they had never existed. She ran from home to chase stars, but lost her way and could only wander in the dark. Water swirling around her ankles, weeds slashing her skin, and then she saw it. There on the shores of the world in canvas.
There are so many ways to reach the sky. She chose the most unrealistic one and wasted the rest of her life.
You're wrong. That night, the stars gave her the best gift in this vast universe. Nothing holds more beauty than the lands en route, yet to be reached. But they can be reached with the Astral Express.
These blueprints tell me that the Express is not the only thing she is researching.
Coffee, trailblazing notes, grape, taro paste, sea crab coffee with milk and sugar. Motoko passed out cold after drinking this. Maybe it could be used as a sleeping pill in the future? Tomato, black pepper, Torment Eagles Tears latte art coffee, original flavor. Out of curiosity, I brought some Torment Eagles Tears at the supermarket. It seems much better suited as a salad dressing than in coffee. Herring soup, red bean paste coffee, brewed with wish power powder, extra spicy. Motoko took a sip, gave a thumbs up, and didn't say a word. Himiko's special coffee, supposedly brewed with 19 secret ingredients. Motoko said she wanted to try making me a cup too, but this taste... I suspect she has what it takes to join the Doctors of Chaos. Pineapple, 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 pineapple coffee, original flavor. The universe is truly wondrous. To think there are so many different completely things called pineapples. Next time, I'll definitely collect 19 kinds of pineapples to brew a cup of coffee. Stargrass Flower Magnetic Flow Coffee with sugar. Rumor has it that the legendary navigator Granholm was quite fond of tea brewed from wind-dried stargrass flowers, but I must admit, even I thought this attempt was a complete failure. Miss Chiona, pardon my German, but how in thine Frisch did you get those? Get what? Cumulus steak mung bean coffee with milk and sugar. It tastes pretty good, though a little hard to swallow. Those what? You're gonna have to specify, Runaway. Also, I just noticed my chat's not been appearing. Those, woman. Los que? Los tetas? They've always been here. Tandler Ring Red Dust Candy Coffee. Original flavor. I brought my masterpiece to school as a treat for everyone, but the reception was less than ideal. It was all her fucking coffee recipes.
Pagana's legacy. I have always thought this legend disappeared along with Akivili. But it seems there has been some meddling.
Are you afraid of the Star Blazer?
My model's always had huge tits. What are you talking about, Runaway? It's because I dress modestly.
Invention? Her sense of humor is even worse than Dolly's.
Former navigator.
In ancient times, these humanoid weapons helped Pagana conquer countless planets. They invaded.
I've drawn you more than 4 times. Stop gaslighting me, you pink heck.
The Trailblazer.
Fine, I'll show you my fucking tits. Give me a moment.
Just shown to me by the Express. These giants joined hands with the Express crew.
Content.
What that tool becomes. In one hand, the scepter triggers a brutal war. In another's hand, the scepter creates new worlds.
I thought this too, before my head turned into a die.
You weren't always like that?
But then Akivili died. The Omen vanguards began spreading the murmurs of Terminus, and not even Noose could stop the birth of the destruction.
Let's see. Gana's legacy, I've always thought this legend disappeared along with Akavili, but it seems there have been some meddling. Are you afraid of the Star Blazer? A name of Himiko's own invention. Her sense of humor is even worse than Dolly's. Humanoid weapons help Pagana conquer the planets. They invaded and glorified as the Trailblaze. One hand, the scepter triggers a brutal war, and another, it creates new worlds. So that's a reference to Amphorius, I think, with Iron Tomb and the scepter, where it could have destroyed everything and caused a whole other fucking like war in the cosmos. Where on the other hand, using the scepter, we were able to actually bring Amphorius forth. Before my head turned into a die, but then Akavili died. The Omen's vanguards began spreading the murmurs of Terminus. Not even Noose could stop the birth of the destruction.
They all failed, yet you are different. I shall wait and see.
Okay, okay, Runaway. Like, look, my tits have always been there. I've always breasted boobily. I don't understand why this is hard to get. But sure, babe, I'll fucking do you a solid. So, what? Look at these tits. Hold on, let me get the body lock out. Look at my fucking tits, Runaway. Look at them. Look how big. Now, obviously I'm not at like a 3/4 angle, so maybe that's why they don't look as big. But my titties have always been big. Always. Always been big. Trust me. I told Roxo. My titties always been big. Always. I just dress modestly so you don't see my cleavage. And because my body doesn't turn entirely 3/4 like the outfit, you don't get to see like the protruding aspect of my boobies. Okay? Also, bras exist. So I'm not gaslighting you, Runaway. I have huge tits. My model has huge tits. Look at that shadow. Look at that shadow.
She does.
You don't get that shadow by having tiny titas. Okay? I told Roxo that I wanted this model as like accurate to my shape. Obviously before like age and stuff. But like right here, these are my hips. I should actually show you, Runaway, the rough drafts before Roxo put the dress on. You'd be surprised on how much curves this dress hides. Like, these are my hips. I have some fucking thighs under this dress. I have some thighs. And yes, I have these fucking tetas. Like, they've always been big. Always. Absolutely always. I'm actually really curious. It's gonna be a quick digression. It won't last long. It won't be hard to find it. You're gonna give me 1 heckin' second. They actually used to be even more exaggerated at first, but I was like, hey, that's like a pear. Like, I used to be more pear-shaped early on, and I was like, hey, can we like even that out a little bit more? It's more of an hourglass. Let's like do that. Don't tell me Runaway's not fucking here. I didn't just freaking whip out my fucking tatas for him to not be here. Let me find Runaway. Might as well show it really quick on let me put back my heckin' outfit. Heckin' bop. There we go. Let me get myself back into position. Get ay, coño, the fucking my mouse on this thing. Heckin' just to get it out of the way. Here are the early drafts of my model. This is kind of the Barbie doll thing. So like the tits might not look as big because this was rough draft. But these are definitely on the bigger side. And then these are the hips. So like I've got a lot of hip. Very wide hips, and for Roxo's style, these are pretty big booblies, and then made even bigger by the thing. By the final thing, they were made bigger. Anywho, now that I've gotten that out of the way, let's continue. My boobs are huge.
Reaching for the stars. The myth of Pagana. She performed a miracle.
Now that Ruru has been indulged.
Yeah. I regret nothing. The funny thing to me is that Runaway's not answering.
As to how it was created, dear old pal Akivili never spoke a word. But my daughter replicated the blueprint purely from guesswork. My daughter really is a genius, isn't she?
Would you like to know the secret?
No, my dice head wouldn't be able to make heads or tails of such technical details.
What must a girl, powerless but longing for the sky, think to see a giant walking among the stars? She can only draw that dream. I want to be as free and powerful as they are.
So, that isn't a reforged weapon, but a manifestation of Himiko herself? That explains why it is incomplete. Himiko is already dead. Don't waste your energy. I've seen all your tricks on this journey. But an incomplete Imagine cannot break this world.
You're right. And neither can it be broken by you, because you know nothing about what follows. And you have no way to imaginate it. How did I start the Express? What miracles did I witness at the end of the Phantasmoon games? You must allow me to take over if you want to continue on. We all know you have no other choice.
Of course, this painting can be altered for you, if you so wish. It is, after all, the way you were born, yes? Please, let us proceed to the next part of Himiko's life.
They're also kind of low-key starting to say Himiko's name wrong. He keeps saying Himiko. And there is a difference between Himiko and Himeko. Express has to stop. Where would that be?
Yep. Different sessions for certain.
Yeah. It's been a while. The first drawing book.
Add some color to the canvas. Paint the dawn of your memories.
Reclaim paint. When it turns into like a plane.
The Astral Express. I'm not surprised in the least.
Yeah. Let's go. Life of Radiance. Do you still remember this place? The ward was when was the last time I saw those?
Himiko was lucky. She found the stranded express and began to repair it. Unfortunately, her condition deteriorated rapidly shortly after. She was in and out of the sanatorium, but the clock kept ticking down. Her stamina worsened by the day. Simply returning to the express was hard enough. What more reaching the stars? She was eventually left with a single choice. Your turn to create. Open that window and fill in the second blank.
The fact that she was sent to a sanatorium.
Your history with Himiko will also be recreated.
Not just a hospital, a sanatorium. Although usually sanatoriums were also long-stay hospitals, but they were also mental institutions. long as the body will always recover. Okay, this one's not hard. Okay. Just think if there's any other way to hit it. Gotta be a lever.
The sanatorium is interesting, mostly because that would imply it's infectious, but it's not.
Something was set off. There's a detonator. Yeah. Banui. They've made these really easy. This patch has a bunch of really easy ones. Hello, little raptor. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Nat19 gifted some heckin' subs. There's a chest here. It's always good to do the puzzles when you can find them because they do mean jade. And we need those. For playing your jump. Slice of Arcadian life to another me. Press down on the dimensional wall to leave. Don't let the nurse find. Don't let the nurse find out. You're finally here.
Do you know how many times you failed to escape?
Do you remember how many paintings you produced in class?
You know your condition. Take your medicine on time, avoid strenuous exercise, and lie down more often. I'm a Graphia Academy graduate too. I know what it takes to paint.
You can keep me here, that's fine. But do you also have to meddle with my creative exploits?
Keep being like this. See if I'll help you next time the doctors catch you. This painting is so beautiful. Is it your sister? But I remember.
No, it's my self-portrait. A self I can never become.
As long as you're still willing to paint and imagine a better version of yourself, then there's still hope. I'll be going now. Remember to pick Wednesday for your next escape attempt. I won't be on duty that day.
No, it's a dementia self-portrait. Run away. Did you see my titties? Oh wait, I have a bunch of messages, probably from you.
I'm back.
Motoko, and Motoko.
Still giving the nurse a hard time? Are you going to lecture me too? Of course not. Why that face? Did something good happen?
They're the same size.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh.
Looking at this painting reminds me of the day we met. A little
scuffed, but actually still fits.
More optimistic. A little prettier.
There we go.
add some color here. And also, let's see what the navigators on the logbook are like. Someone with the courage to fight for what's right, even if they can't gain the upper hand. Someone
She made her own Star Rail Sona.
Even when there are wheels within wheels. Would be even better if she was more mature, like Dolly or Icy.
Funny.
Sketch out the form using my own memories and the stories of the nameless as a skeleton.
Yeah, it says like young Himiko, expectant girl.
And finally, I inject her with wish power and materialize her by imagenesis.
What a fresh face! Hello, creator.
It worked! She's really alive!
Calm yourself. I'm not going anywhere.
Hello? Oh, right. Sorry, I haven't given you a name yet.
Shouldn't we begin with introductions?
Himeko. Murata Himeko.
Nice to meet you, Himeko. As for me, you can call me
Motoko. The repair work on the Express is proceeding smoothly thanks to you. By the way, are the heating pipes fixed now?
As you said, we just needed to change the conductors. Anyway, guess what I brought you?
Oh, this is the Express's blueprint.
I've also brought drawing tools, an imaging device, everything I could think of.
Yeah, and this one has the curse as well. So that's the interesting thing. It's like, well, how was Himeko able to fix the Express when she couldn't even escape from the sanatorium? Well, she imaginated a version of herself who could go do it.
Your symptoms are getting worse and worse, and you have less and less time to go home. Knowing you, there's no way you'd stop worrying about the Express. You might be stuck in the sanatorium, but your heart's still at the workshop. So I realized we could bring the workshop to you. At night, you can review these and tell me what to do. In the daytime, I'll be your hands and feet and help you repair it little by little, just like we always do.
Sorry for making you worry.
Don't worry about that. Nothing wrong with failing. Think of it this way. There will always be someone to repair the Astral Express. And not necessarily us. Either way, our
Hi,
hard work
Persefona. Hello,
will be
hello.
enough to help whoever that is.
But I promised to bring the Express home. I want to deliver on that promise.
I know. So remember, I am here with you. Lean on me when you feel you can't hold on.
I will remember. I almost forgot. While I was waiting for you to come over, I came up with a never-before-seen coffee recipe. Want to give it a try?
Hopefully it's not canned alien anglerfish.
Oh, I'll go get some water first.
That also explains why Himeko still makes shit coffee, because the original one has always been making shit coffee. Motoko probably knows how to fucking make coffee, but she's dead now, so you know.
Any treatment against the weathering curse
Ha ha ha.
merely provides psychological comfort.
It's like, as long as you don't put dumb shit in it. Oh, this one's the smart one.
Beep, beep,
Oopsies.
beep. 1 second, the lies slide out easily, and the next second, you slip up and can't even say a simple hello. I must thank you for keeping her company as she walks her final journey.
This is where we came in through. There's a bunch of medicine and stuff. Needles.
Miss, the sanatorium is closed. Please come back tomorrow.
As I recall, the doctors here only have night shifts on Wednesday. Did you not say it was my turn to create?
I'm just participating.
Played by Asat Pramod.
With her condition worsening, Himiko can only think of one solution. Imaginate a new version of herself. A healthier, more mature version of herself she imagines would become the navigator. In other words, you, Motoko.
Are you done? I need to go to her.
Sure. I'll be expecting you back to tell me more. I'm just a doctor on his rounds. I didn't see or hear anything.
Weathered old dreams. Another interplanar jump.
I'm just a doctor.
Miss, the women's bathroom is on the other side. Please stop knocking. This is not the Golden Confessional. No matter your pains and suffering,
Or nor flush them away here.
You're cosplaying that golden toilet.
when it comes to character selection, even I have my limits.
I'm not gonna be a toilet, ma'am.
Hello. I'd like to introduce myself. I am a door that cannot be opened.
In my past, there are no talking doors.
I simply wanted to present it like a fairy tale. If you don't like it, I can shut my trap. I am, of course, messing with you.
Alrighty. Then, yeah, it wants us to keep going, but if I do the stuff here, it might just take me there anyway. It tends to always do that, so let's see. Let's see how this works. What do they know? They're all dummies. Activate the specter in the mirror. Challenge complete. Oh, I could have waited. Okay, it just leaves us here. Okay, that's fine. That was easy at least.
Himiko, are you stargazing? I'm wondering how far we can go once the express can depart. The farthest I see
is a third-tier star, located 10,000 light-years away. But after that...
Past that distance, I will need to use my feet to measure the stars.
We're running out of time. Motoko, what's the success rate of igniting the engine?
0.21%.
It's gone down but 1%. When I found the Express, it flew me up into the sky. And now, it will not move at all. After eliminating hundreds of malfunctions, replacing thousands of parts, here we are, stuck. In the end, it is an engine with zero dynamism.
Are you okay?
I'm all right. It's just the engine. We can handle that. I'll think, and you'll do. Just like usual. It's getting late. You should go get some rest. Even Imagine can't work day and night.
We will do it, Himeko. We will reach the sky.
Sure. The engine. Will I really be able to fix the Express? How far can someone who can barely walk get, even if they leave Ahatopia? The weathering curse would tear me apart when I cross the atmosphere. I have the Astral Express. I know interstellar travel dynamics. The navigator's log is with me, and I have Motoko. Everything necessary to embark on this journey, except time. I'm sorry, Motoko. 10,000 light years is too far.
He's like, I have everything I need but time.
I could cry. Unfortunately, I don't have eyes to cry out of.
Tell the other tell Himeko there's another way.
She has everything that's incredibly hard to obtain, but not the one thing that should have been a given.
Yeah.
To obtain Elation's blessing, and in this way, restart the engine of the Express and come back to life. What do I care about some decaying young girl, or her precious friendship with an Imaginary? I've tried all the medicines.
They're all played by Asat Pramod.
Join the Fantasy Moon Games.
Look, it's the last Graphia clan. The last of the Graphia clan.
This is also the reward of trailblazing.
I've tried all the medicine. I've spent 20 years looking up at this hospital ceiling. Oh, the Graphia family's girl. Surely she knows she is beyond medical.
You are a doctor, not a prophet.
Alrighty. I don't believe in ghosts. What is this? Drive away the big spare. Interesting. Ghost. Challenge complete. Wandered half a life, yet met a wise lord. Well, okay. Just don't get those. Doomsday isn't so scary. Even a wisp bait dissipates. Jade. Yeah, I'll take that.
Jeez. What do I care about some decay,
Himiko, I have an idea. The moon is full. Let's enter the Phantas Moon games together. Pray to the laughter, the Almighty, to grant you a healthy... There's no point, Montego. Our ancestors already tried. Some of them died on the eve of the games. Some were defeated in competition. And only one of them won. Murata Hiro. But unfortunately, he went missing. All he left was a note saying, "Elation does not cure the curse." Thank you, Motoko. But no one can fulfill my wish. Not even the Eons. We'll make a new wish then. Not for you to live. Then what for? To go out with a bang. To return the Express to the skies. And push it closer and closer to the stars. Let's pray to the laughter to ignite the engine. And make it so everyone sees the Astral Express set forth anew. Even if all they do is laugh, they can at least turn the Express into a firework and send it roaring and flashing into the sky. Then, what kind of miracle should we create? And what about my condition? How about we use the Starblazer blueprint you restored to create a giant robot? They'll see. I'll be your hand and foot, and you will put an iron giant right in front of them all. I broke into your home safe and took this mask. You wouldn't make me come all this way for nothing, would you? You're right, Motoko. If there is no cure for the Weathering Curse, then, at the very least, we should put my final moments to use and create that dream together.
Alrighty.
You're even more interesting than I thought. Others are always trying to steal from the gods, but all you want is a brilliant fireworks show. And of course, my sweet daughter actually accepted this ridiculous suggestion. Touching, truly. And what did she have to give up to enter the Phantas Moon Games 15 years ago? She gave up the possibility of survival, her dream of touching the stars, and instead dragged her broken body onwards to share in this madness with you. We all know how that ended. So please, enjoy enjoy this documentary. While the crazy supplicant Marcus Antali was drenching Dovebrook in blood as part of his deranged art, a dying girl and her imaginary friend tried desperately to create a miracle. The Star Blazer materialized from your wish power and smashed that frenzied plant into pieces. As the winner, she made her wish for Aha to take her real life, her name, her memories, and her dream of trailblazing the cosmos and give them all to you. For her part, she would watch you and the Astral Express soar into the sky, while she remained on this planet forever, and with all her regrets, turned to ashes. Come, imposter. Open this door. Add the final stroke to the second act of this artwork.
Okay.
It is completely quiet behind this door. There's no turning back. If we open this door and leave the sanatorium.
And we're not planning to return anyway, right?
It's just... Can we really win? What if I hold you back?
Then I'll drag you forward.
Don't be ridiculous.
You're not the one who wished for my birth, or to take your place. From the moment I was born, I have only heard you wish to be your own person. Let me build up the little faith you need. I believe Himiko will go further than anyone else. If you don't believe in yourself in this moment, then believe in the future me.
Thank you. I won't let myself be afraid anymore. This battle is not about winners or losers. As we speak, the Herald of Death is freely turning Dovebrook upside down. Someone has to stop him.
When the Vantis moon is full again, I will be there, as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you. Let's go then.
Alrighty. Then take Himiko and get out of here. Base anchor. I love hiding treasure.
Oh, how nice.
There's one thing I still don't understand. No matter how many times I painted the Star Blazer, I never finished.
I think it may be because uncertainty still plagues you. Becoming a navigator, leading the Express across a sea of stars. You haven't seen these things with your own eyes, and you can't imaginate them either.
Then how did we defeat the Herald of Death?
Because we have each other. And whenever I close my eyes, I see you becoming the navigator. And the Astral Express readying for departure, its lights illuminating the dark. Beneath your feet are countless paths, and they're surrounded by nameless stars. You saw a path no one had ever trod before. Then you set off on it. Keep moving forward,
and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you. This is the sight I see every day, and it has never lost its clarity. I would like to see it too. You will.
Ah, symbolism.
How do I look in your vision? Do I look the same? Exactly the same. 15 years, Motoko. I never imagined we would reunite in this manner. Well, it's been 15 years. You must have walked a long way. Yes. So long that I learned to repair machines, brew coffee, take care of my juniors, and fight with everything I have. So long that I became like you.
Why did that get me?
Even deceived the Lord Ravager with
The fact that, like, she steps into the place of her younger self because it is her. Oh. So long that I became you, and even deceived a lurid Ravager with a talent for disguise.
The moment she did that, I started crying, and I'm like, whoa, I didn't think that would happen.
Oh, wow. That didn't get me. I'm not so it's because I was more like, oh, the symbolism. Like, again, it's that theory that they somehow were able to switch.
It's not time to stop yet. So, will you keep going?
Keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you, and along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you. The sight I see every day, and it's never lost its clarity. I would like to see it too, and you will. Like, how do I look in your vision? Do I look the same? Exactly the same. Yeah, because it's that thing of, because again, right now Asat Pramod thinks that Himeko is Motoko, because it's like, no, there's no way. She can't escape the curse. There's no way you are Himeko. You are the Imagine. And for some reason, you keep thinking and saying that you're Himeko, but you're not. And this is showing that somewhere along the way, they switched places. Somehow. And again, it's that thing of, like, she said that she wanted to see Motoko again. Not exactly that she wants to see Motoko, but that at some point she will see her again because she gave her something that she essentially owes her life to. And it's them reuniting. And again, the fact that she's stepping into the place of where her younger self stood is that symbolism of this is Himeko. Himeko never died. In this case.
But I think what gets me is getting to see your old friend who gave everything for you, and show them everything they did was worth it.
Exactly, yeah. No, there's something beautiful in that, but that didn't make me cry. That not enough to make me cry, unfortunately. I just think it's a very beautiful reunion. That it's just like, yeah, no, like I'm here. You saw this future for me. You saw this beautiful future for me, and you believed I can do it, and I've done it. Have I become what you believed I could become? And she's like, you look exactly how I imagined you. And again, it's beautiful. And it's also kind of a little funny coming from Motoko, considering she's an Imagine. So she's like, yes, this is how I imagined, like, because she is an imaginated version of what Himeko wanted her future self to be. and Motoko always believed that she is what she will become. So it's like, okay, Motoko, am I what you imagined I would become? And she's like, yup, absolutely. And yeah, no, there is something beautiful in that. There's something very beautiful in that.
Let's go then, Himiko. Let me be your strength, too. Anything you wish to say?
Yeah, I'm not ugly crying obviously, that's not really something I do, but my eyes just started spilling and I was surprised that actually got me.
No, again, like, when you really thinking about it and putting it out and saying it, my voice is a little shaky, but it's a very beautiful scene.
What's going on here?
Can you explain?
Did I make a mistake? It was Himiko who survived 15 years ago.
I'm Justy, thank you for the follow and welcome.
Hopefully you like this answer. Even if it does make you look laughable.
No. How can... My daughter... You're alive. This makes me even more interested in you.
Like, how are you alive then?
Thousands of years ago, I struck a train down from the same starry sky. 15 years ago, I sped back toward Plain Arcadia, and all I could see was a speck of light rising from the horizon. I raised my hand and aimed right at it. Just 2 shots, bang, bang, and it would fall once more.
Believe in the me who believes in you. Yup. Very Gurren Lagann coded.
But you did no such thing.
Indeed. I watched it pass through the atmosphere, leaving a long streak of light in the night sky.
Why?
Just
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
thought it might be fun. Do you understand? I destroyed the Express once, but I also spared it in a moment of whimsy. Whether the Express is unscathed or destroyed, I decide its fate.
No. You're wrong. I also wondered why I should be the one to find the Express once. What does it really mean? The answer is very simple. The person that found the Express happened to be me. The meteor showed the way to the Express from the moment it fell. And for 1,000 years, it waited for someone to follow the trail and find it. Even if 2, 3, or even 10,000 years passed, and I was no more. The Express was
I heard my
still
favorite
going
words.
to be found
Gurren Lagann
and
coded?
returned
Yes,
to the
very.
sky. You're not a god that decides fate. You're just an obsessed egomaniac.
Right you are. All gods are obsessed egomaniacs. My guesses were wrong, but the game isn't over yet. Shall we take another step forward? Fill in the remaining blank space in this painting. Round 3, question 3. Are you ready?
Gazing into the deep blue. The self-portrait called Trailblaze. Alright, there's nothing. Oh, there's a chest. Alrighty. Get in here. To another me. Make the foxes face each other. See you again. In this case, the foxes are kind of low-key representing Himiko. Which is funny when you think about the fact that Himiko in the Fluffy isn't a fox, but is a cat. It really feels like Himiko should be a cat. A fox, I mean, not a cat. It's funny that she is a cat, though, for some reason.
You thought the Express would bring salvation?
All the way down there. Okay. The Trailblaze symbols in there. I see what they did there. And then destruction. Ah. I see what they did there.
Yeah, thought that the first time, they could have made an asset of these. That's a cat.
Yeah, no, seriously. Again, Himiko's more like in her fluffy counterpart. Feels more fox coded. Also, I find it funny. You can't flip it. You can't flip it. You can't flip it back to Trailblaze. There he goes. Now it flipped back. Thanks for the jade. Don't lose to him. Cause she is fox coded. Well, but like, again, I'm jumbling my words. When it comes to the fluffy, it's weird that they made Himiko's fluffy persona a cat because she should be a fox. Especially when you consider the little trick that they have with Motoko and Himiko, it makes more sense for her to be a fox. But her fluffy counterpart is a cat, and that makes no sense. See if I can like go around to Sutton up. I can't.
The coast where the Tower of Infinity slumbered. The place from which the Express set off once more. Or, as I frequently call it, where repeated mistakes begin. So, how does it feel being back on old stomping grounds?
It's just a shame you are my traveling companion.
Better traveling with me than traveling alone. The blood-stained games have no winners. You imaginated your Mechatrons, but the remaining wish power can't create the audience, much less support a long journey. Leading us to the third question. How exactly did you cure the weathering curse?
You're still beating around the bush? Even now?
Have I ever deviated from the topic at hand?
3 blanks, corresponding to 3 secrets. They seem to point to me, but they really just conceal your true intentions. Who left the Starblazers' blueprints on the Express? Who met Himiko and Motoko here? How did they cure the irreversible weathering curse? You have many questions, but none about your so-called daughter. Your real interest is in Aha. The truth from 15 years ago is key to figuring out when the Phantasmoon games are compromised, what form they will descend in, and how they plan to intervene.
So, I guessed right. They appeared and ignited the Astral Express.
Stop. The game's over then. You set the rules. A secret for a secret.
You didn't take my trump card.
Yes, but I took mine. Unfortunately, I wasn't the one who met Aha. The answer you were looking for never existed. That's what they said when they gave me the gift.
Let's just call it, a long overdue compensation.
Lost in thought again. You beat the Herald of Death, but you're not happy. I'm not sure how to put it. Because I'm leaving soon. Once the Express reignites and takes off, there won't be any wish power in the vacuum. And Imagine will die out.
this the best outcome? But if I just set off like this, I know it'll haunt my dreams forever. Thinking back on it, my dream was built on someone else's sacrifice. If you feel scared, just look up. Up there are the same stars we gazed at together for countless nights. You'll see all those sights in my stead and experience all those stories as wonderful and strange as Imagine. You've known all along, haven't you? So be brave and stop this talk about sacrifices. I give my life to conquer the land that trapped us here. You have to go alone, dummy. What did you say when you created me? I quote, "If I die, I want to die where the stars are within reach." When the Ventus moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you. So, deal? If you can't find me to share your stories, then tell them to the moon. Like a morning actor. The moon's shadow said this while giving me my gift. Let's just call it a long overdue compensation. It's time we set off once more, Akivili.
So, it was the self-portrait that saw Aha. You placed a bet with a fake chip?
You call it a challenge, but it's really just a waste of time for you.
This is a blow, I have to admit. Just a little one, but a blow. Though, if you don't have the answer, then I can execute destruction without a shred of guilt.
You're wrong again. This little test was your last chance to find your way back.
Interesting. You were giving me a chance.
Even after falling so far as to become a Lord Ravager, I still wished to give the former navigator a chance to turn back. But
He
this
is icy. I mean,
has
yeah.
Convinced me. You are not some wayward nameless. You are just another enemy trying to dishonor the Express. And to enemies, I only respond in one way.
Destroy me? Could you really?
I saw right through your tricks, Lord Ravager. You summoned the apocalypse, and transformed 1,000 times, and created scenes from the past to confuse me. But in the end, you just use reality as a canvas to imaginate the uncertain into truth. You used people's wish power to imaginate that impending future born of their fears. And using the same trick, you imaginated versions of yourself that could exist in different places. But when another possibility is observed by others, it crushes the imaginated lie, and your ability loses its effect instantly.
But when you are defeated.
And what will you do about it? Stuck as you are in the world in canvas. Even if you summon the feeble Star Blazer and do your best to crash into the space, you will never escape.
Escape? Who said anything about escaping? Gravity does not only trap people on the ground, it also drags the stars toward each other. Have you, a former navigator, really forgotten the nameless distress signal? How they use massive collisions to simulate the gravity wave frequency used by the Express to warp jump? Not even imaginated spaces can block out a signal like that. My companions have known your secret for a while. In a minute or so, you might see your scheme start to fall apart. Or is it seconds, not minutes?
Huh.
Huh.
Oh, nicely done. But you have a really terrible habit. Does becoming a navigator mean always facing danger on your own? Well, since this game of ours is ending soon, can you guess how many people I have lined up to play the same game? Go on. You have one chance to guess the answer. The probability of you stopping me is...
It's gonna be really funny if it's 0.21.
0.
Okay. I was like, it's gonna be really funny if it was the same percentage as that they had for the Express.
Who says the great destroyer of Elation came to Plain Arcadia to kill Aha? You are not my target. They are not my target. Shall I officially announce my plan? In the name of Terminus, her journey ends here.
Oh. Oh, it's back to us now. It's like, I'm not here to kill Aha, I'm here to kill her. He's here to kill us. Sign Tamago and Perdido.
Engine is definitely a tad too dramatic if Himiko just wants us to rescue survivors with the Express.
What was she implying?
How much could she say if Asat Pramod was with her?
If Asat Pramod was close by, then he would have discovered any clues Himiko left behind. So, her message seems pretty standard. But only we'll know what she really means because we're the Nameless?
Something about the engine of the Express? Has Himiko mentioned something of this sort in previous journeys? This may be the key.
Well, I kind of zone out whenever Himiko starts talking about warps and calibrating coordinates and all that.
Yeah, this is why you need to stop talking, March. You don't contribute.
Haha.
We were back in Penacony, talking about the Charmony Festival, and Himiko said the family sent a music box as an invitation, and then she said...
But the box that was sent to us was slightly unusual. The music it played had off-key notes in the background. I recorded these dissonant notes, and they were a perfect match with the gravity wave frequency when the Express made its warp jump. Also, the Express engine's spatial curvature was its encryption key.
Perfect match with the gravitational wave frequency, which is similar to the distress signal? Yeah.
A distress call method regularly used by the Nameless.
Gravity wave frequency. The Express's engine spatial curvature is its
I remember now. Pearl said something similar not too long ago.
A conflict broke out between Miss Himiko and an entity suspected to be Asat Pramod. A gravitational wave effect caused by a giant mass was observed.
Himiko is hinting that we should use the gravity probe on the Express to receive her signal.
That's exactly it!
If that's the case, we need to get ready as soon as possible.
It'll take some time to clear the passage to the Express. Sunday, do you have a way to contact the conductor?
The distance does not pose a problem for tuning. However, my birds must first lock on to the conductor as their target. I will do my best. Please, excuse me for a moment.
Gravity wave that never
Let me
fades.
open my senses.
Alright, nothing here. We already collected all the thingies here. Check in on how everyone else is doing.
I received a message that Silverwolf has arrived at Pearlux Tower. Together with Pearl, she'll repair the communication systems across Plain Arcadia. Then, with Graphia's assistance, they'll attempt to reenact the ritual from a millennium ago, folding all of Plain Arcadia back into the canvas. The most extreme measure of protection. How's the situation here?
We're making progress.
Very good. Go ahead and do your part. As for the rest, leave it to me.
Right, let's go to... Because they like to not let us talk to people.
Just look. No matter how chaotic things get, you won't let your readers down, will you, little?
Alright. Just in case they try to pull another thing with frickin' like with Yao Guang and Sunday. Where's Ashvale? Where's Yao Guang? Oh.
Good news, everyone.
Spotted.
The conductor is safe and sound.
The detective's eyes take in everything.
Uneasy.
The source of his unease is the little raccoon's imminent...
All right, Mr. N, that'll do.
900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas does not cover this task, Mr. Ashvale.
Shut your mouth, Ben. Go on patrol. As a detective's assistant, your job is to...
Mr. N has
keep an
fun.
eye on everything.
Yep.
When the detective...
Alright, where's Yao Guang? Come on, these people stick out like sore thumbs. She is not here. Sunday's tuning to connect pom-pom. Okay, well, we'll talk to Sunday then.
My bird has located them. I am able to share what the conductor is seeing. A moment, please, while I inform them of the situation.
Sunday having trouble with rocks. Sunday earlier
Also,
tunes 200
Aha's voice has a very heavy filter on it, but just from the cadence, it very much sounds like Nihilux.
Yeah.
The conductor says they have locked on to a weak gravitational wave and are decoding it.
Pom-Pom sure is glad that everybody's okay. Conductor! Oh, we missed you too. Pom-Pom received Himiko's message. Repeating it now. The source of Asad Kramad's power is fear. He exploits people's fears to imagine...
They're not even trying to hide Nilux's Aha. No, they kind of have, and if we looked at a lot of the promotional materials.
This apocalypse will be overwritten. And also, each and every one of us nameless is making it to the next stop. This part is the conductor's heartfelt wish.
We're coming, Himiko. Yeah, like, when it came to the early promo materials where it was like, who is Aha, what is Aha, blah, blah, blah. On Nihilux, I think it specifically said, I am Aha. It was either Nihilux or Evanesia, but either one of them said, I am Aha.
When people saw the Lord Ravager's descent, they were gripped with fear, despair, and everything else that comes with it.
How Aha is hiding their Aeonic presence and power is what I want to know, and Aeon could just do that.
This catastrophe and made a possibility become reality.
Himiko said we need to observe another possibility for this apocalypse to be overwritten.
Oh, that's actually super easy.
How do we do that?
Build a
Give it to
crowd
something
and
else.
seat Asat Pramod in front of them. That's the easiest way. But I'll just create hundreds of clones to hide
Like the
behind.
Noblesse worm.
And no one will
Yeah.
be able to lay a finger on him. That's another of his tricks by manipulating possibilities.
So we don't actually have any way of defeating that old dice head.
Who says we're out of options?
General, what ideas are you
If we
cooking?
somehow witness all his possibilities, then he would collapse into just one being due to the effect of observation. I will activate the formation plume I've set up all over the Arcadia, then use the vision of the Rainbow Spiritus Kalachakra Sky Plume.
General, Do you require my cooperation like during SparksyCon?
Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome, a collapsed quantum state. Even if that outcome isn't to one's liking, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kala Chakra sky plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
I know they're the second closest to mortals, but even despite that, they felt Acheron. You mean to tell me people wouldn't feel the embodiment of the path? Aeons can kind of just do whatever the fuck they want, from what it seems like. And, I mean, they're gods.
That's right, Mr. Sunday. I would like you to expand the range of your tuning.
You mean to determine the future of Asat Pramad through observation? But, as I recall, as your observation expands, it will
They
anchor
didn't feel Acheron, though, is the thing.
Yeah, they didn't feel
Observations
Acheron.
for her to worry about.
You're leaving the observation to me. What should I do then?
I want you to become my eyes and look for me. The fate Asat Pramad imaginated is imminent, and there is no path for the future in it. Only Ishvara, only observers with sufficient strength and personal freedom have what it takes to make choices that
Go
trace
for
the
wood.
past to our future. I also need a place with a good vantage point. Something like a towering structure.
How confident are you in this plan succeeding, General?
Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
Yeah, I
I'll
believe
fight
in
by
you.
your side too. Even if there is only half a chance of success.
I will do all I can to ensure you two remain connected through tuning.
Then, Dan Heng, March, and I will clear the passages as soon as possible to ensure the Express can depart.
And myself, Shi, and General Yao Guang will force the collapse of Asat Pramad's clones, granting us a way to his true form.
Thank you, Sunday. Before you boarded the Express, you said that you didn't understand trailblazing. And yet, you have fought alongside us in the most dangerous moments of our journey.
No, Mr. Yang. I should be the one thanking all of you. Before boarding the Express, I was just a traveler looking for answers. You all taught me to trailblaze and walk the stars. To hold fast to the hands of those around me when facing difficulties. It is my honor to be able to provide assistance.
Can we just, like, officiate this already?
You look like one of the nameless now.
Can you just give him his stupid little badge now, please?
General Yao Guang.
I'm guessing it's gonna be after all of this.
As soon as we rescue Himiko.
And that's when we'll defeat Asat Pramad together.
And
bring
when
her
we
home.
do bring Himiko home, each and every one of us will be accounted for as well.
You still have time. Go and say your goodbyes to your friends before we set off. Meet me at
Now
the
we need a
entrance
Sunday
when we're
SP first. I don't know if Sunday's gonna be getting an SP anytime soon. Not to mention, there still exists the texture where he has a pass on him. They've just not utilized it yet. Say goodbye to everyone at Perdido.
I knew you were leaving soon.
I'll take that as a blessing.
Why do you look like that? What's happening? Is it bad? The little Furbos and I will be here waiting to hear the story of how you...
Boss, you absolutely must win! I've already sent out the press release. Oh, winners!
Right. There's one more Ashvale. Hi,
The
Daddy.
young woman's eyes burn with fiery determination.
Off to save the world again, Nameless?
Aren't you coming along, Ranger?
I'm staying to help your friends dig out the Express. Go on. I'll take care of everything here.
Alrighty. I don't think there's anybody else. Talk to Yao Guang and head out.
Are you ready? Before we set off, there's something I'd like you to keep safe from me. Please, hold on to my strategy pouch.
When should I open it?
Open it when you are in need of the hunt.
What's inside?
Our future destinies. Remember when we
Thanks
were
for the
at
vague answers.
Sexicon and you saw the wheel and woe lots hanging over me?
I remember.
But you commanded me not to tell you what they said.
I'd like you to keep your eyes on me as much as possible.
Why?
30 years ago, I used the Decalite reflection barrier to divine the tides of battle for the Fonghu. But, in a moment of blind arrogance, I turned my back on what destiny had revealed, and dared to wield the Rainbow Spiritus to twist the very threads of causality. But karma was on the way to punish me. That day, I became entangled with the barrier at a single point, left to drift endlessly through time and space. A healer named this unusual condition temporal dislocation. Put simply, there's always a chance that I could suddenly disappear at any moment. If I'm not observed for even a second, I may disappear.
There's no way to reverse it.
I restrain myself with the Nexus Sapientiae, forged by the Yuchue Artisanship Commission. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. We can't afford a single mistake in this operation. You must keep an eye on me always, no matter the fate that I'm anchored to.
Wait, that means...
Ye conming strategy pouches.
Yeah.
You are only a witness, not the one wielding the blade.
Woman is betting on Terminus staring at her. Yeah. Alright, let's look at Takia one more time.
Can't afford a single mistake in...
Alright. Excuse me. Oh. Okay, I see. Golden slumber. There we go. GG no re.
Mr. Sunday?
My birds will be keeping an eye on you both.
I'll give you a signal from atop the tower. Let's go.
Afraid you must get past it if you want to reach that tower.
Yeah. That's fine. I don't need these, but I like killing them. Alright,
Spotted us. Fret not. I will protect you.
Not yet.
Himiko and another me had a bet on how far you would get.
Diary of an opportunity.
What if we made that too? Whether Himiko is living or dead.
Funky. Where are we? What the fuck? Okay. Beep. Okay. There's no other detonator. Okay. Right. Uh-huh. Hee hee, aha. Oh no, wait. I already pushed this one. Fuck, okay. Oh, but there's the other one. Or is that one already pushed? Yeah, that one's not pushed yet. Mm-hmm. Crazy. Oh, shit. Okay. We can't land on that. Is there another button I'm missing? No, no, no more spins remaining. Okay. Hmm. Why is that not a platform? Spin it on the platforms? Okay. There's no other buttons to detonate. We can't jump higher. Other side got closer. I do not beckon the hexadecimal. Wait, no, that's another one. Hmm. No. That. We can't land on that for some fucking reason. I don't understand. Okay, so let's see. Now they're both over here. Okay. One of the platforms brought the top one closer. Okay. Alright. Now they're far away again. Now they're even. Now they're over there. No more remaining. I hate when puzzles take more time than they're worth. So it wants us here. Uh-huh. Goes over there. I had a better chance before I exploded the things. These things don't move. And for some reason... Go on the right platform and then spin it. Now it puts them here. Now they're over here. The fuck? Abandoning will reset the progress. I hate that the camera, the distance affects it somehow. The thing is, there's no way to get up there. I think we're not supposed to press both buttons. I think we're not supposed to press both buttons. Okay, so this button's really easy to press, so we won't press it. Or is this the one that... There we go. So... Okay. I think I see it. Damn it. Okay, so get onto this. Get onto that. There we go. You can't detonate both of them. I had that feeling. I was like, I think I fucked it up by detonating both. There we go. That was not worth it. Once you do both, you essentially fucked up. All right, let's go back. Let's continue.
Never fight fate, because it fights back. Asat Pramod, your elation is just supreme idiocy. That thing over there, what is that?
I've seen it at Star Rail Fest. Likely a device that collects people's wish power.
She has courageously challenged an ancient Leviathan of the Sigurd Age, and her chosen weapon is a standard planar
Entertainment, lol.
At last, the long-awaited prey. Monster versus protagonist.
I'm sick of this guy's trifling gimmicks.
There's probably some treasure around here. There always is. Nope. Yes. Oh, sticker. Alright, let's hop down the funny hole. Alright, let's see how this goes.
Keep it together. Remember our plan.
It's jump time, let's jump. Use the wish power to charge up the cannon. Oh, okay, okay. I see now. Lol. Okay. Lol. Whoops. Fuck you, game. I play Final Fantasy 14. I know mechanics when I see them.
Thundercoil is starting to have trouble keeping up with me. This is my chance.
Alrighty. Hoping would have been actual. Yeah, no, it was. Yeah. Sticker. Pick up a bowl. Good night, dear Thundercoil. Hmm. I'm not gonna actually do this. These are usually bullshit. But I can at least activate it, and then if I want to come back to it later, I can. Another dumb monkey. Let's see. Okay. Oh, there's a button right there. Right. Like that. Okay, so considering the other one, we have to consider that doing them all doesn't mean it's a good idea. Okay. 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 Yeah, well, let's reset. Yep. Easy. Come on. Right, let's leave. Reason I want to like, as much as I don't super like these at times, doing them for the jade is not a bad idea. It's 20 jade. All right, now let's go up.
We're here. Get ready, Sunday.
Careful. Asat Pramod just appeared above you.
10 of them is a pull. Exactly. Proceed according to plan.
Smart of you to lead a Xianzhou general to her death. How honorable and entertaining it would be to challenge the Demon Lord and save the world alone. But yes, two is better than one. Still, I was not expecting a diviner. To think I should have the honor of meeting the divine foresight, Bane of Ventilia. What can she do for you? Reveal your victory odds? Predict your weal and woe? Whatever she divines, I will block its path. What will you do now?
Then I, a diviner that never grants an audience to anyone, will teach you a lesson. Asat Pramod, a general and a diviner have completely different duties. A general breaks formations from behind, and a diviner destroys them from the front. And did you say you will block every path I divine? Sorry, but creating paths where there are none is the expertise of trailblazers. Now, shall I read your fortune? See your myriad possibilities condense until eventually only one remains. Defeat.
The rainbow surveys the heavens, perceiving 1,000 forms. Across the meridians of destiny, the Jade Abacus reveals its script. The celestial eye opens and shuts as calamity and fortune reveal themselves.
I see it.
So this insight is what the Eye of the Hunt has to offer.
Good. I see it too. Asat Pramod, your fate is sealed.
What a brilliant reversal! Now, this is the resistance I have been looking for. Exhausting all possibilities. Plotting every scheme. Just hurling everything at me. In short, elation! How unfortunate that this coming perfect apocalypse will not be seen by you, General Yao Guang.
My eyes are on you. Hold on.
I see the rope that tethered your existence here has snapped. I do not believe we will meet again in this lifetime.
I have nothing left to give. Ishvara, please, take Asat Pramod to his fated defeat.
Oh, okay. Called us Ishvara.
General!
Pity. You were so close. She put her life on
Kala
the
Chakra
line
Sky
for
Plume
you
is kind
to
of
have
busted.
a sliver of a chance. Just like Himiko. Don't let their sacrifices come to nothing. You know, protagonist, it's actually heartbreaking that those clones are gone. But she did deliver you here to me. It's time for a veteran navigator to point the way forward for you.
Oh, ooh. Alrighty, what are we doing here now? This is, I guess, inside the moon.
The Phantasmoon courtyard?
A terrifying enemy is near, but you stand alone, helpless. How often have you been in such a predicament?
Every single time.
This is how trailblazing expeditions always end, no? Don't worry. As the former navigator myself, I may provide you with some instruction, just as Akivili instructed me, and I instructed Falcon Amundsen. Perhaps instruction is too formal a word. Young people these days can't stand such formality. How about we make it a bit friendlier? You quiz me instead. Next, you can ask me questions. 8 of them. About me. About Aha. About Akivili. About the future of the cosmos. About you, even. I'll answer anything you ask.
Are you really that kind?
Because once 8 questions are done, you're dead. Did you forget? We are the only 2 supplicants with a chance of winning the Phantasmoon Games.
Why 8 questions? I'm not interested in playing a dumb trivia game. Think about Asat Pramod's offer.
Because the die happened to land on 8. Because there are 8 supplicants in the games. Or perhaps because we first met in Amphorius. Another 8! You're not interested in stories and secrets? That's... Of course, this universe also has a button reserved for you. But let me remind you, this
The last
is
time we'll speak so openly. Think about his offer.
Is this guy actually serious? Himiko hasn't escaped yet. And there's no news from the Express. I should try to delay him for as long as possible, if we want to have any chance of winning. Why would I believe a Lord Ravager?
Looks like you're not so opposed to my offer either. How about we add a wild card to this boring trivia game then? Give your answers.
Oh, god damn it. Die.
Roll the die.
There's a special description if you try to skip this scene.
Critical success. You get to uncover my
Oh?
deepest
Without telling me spoilers, well, actually, I think he's explaining it now.
every question, even if it works against me.
So we have to, and if the roll critical succeeds but isn't, and if the roll is bad?
I still answer, but only in half-truths.
There's a special description if you try to skip the scene. Are you really planning to skip your conversation with me? You should at least show some respect to a senior in the Trailblaze journey. It won't be too late to make your decision after you take a look at the questions I've prepared for this quiz game. That is funny.
You can effortlessly distinguish truth from deception.
Like, do you really want to do that? Are you sure? All right, and if the roll things.
I'll share a candid truth, though.
But it won't be necessarily.
That's fun.
Yeah. Gold L, thank you for the follow. How do you know you'll play fairly?
Did General Yao Guang bind me just now? Besides, it's been a long time
Enjoy the lurk.
I've just offered myself up to the chessboard of fates. How exciting to have every outcome based on
Pure probability. All right, let's get started.
Right now, among infinite possibilities,
You're asking me endless questions.
Faced with fate and the universe, people don't hold back. Go ahead and ask your most pressing question right now.
Okay. So we can only ask one question, I think. Have you ever been in love? About the other me. Are Yao Guang and Evanesia okay? Hot take on the Lord Ravager. Why do you call me Akavili? Why do you want to kill Aha? How can I defeat you? What is the fourth finality? So here's the thing. I have a feeling that there's already going to be a video that has all of the probably the critical successes. And if that is the case, if that video does exist, then we'll look into it. 8 questions and it's random what you get. I haven't watched them yet. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure there's probably a thing. It exists? Okay. Why do you call me Akavili? That's kind of obvious. It's very clear we're kind of on the path to becoming Akavili or are Akavili. So that I don't need to ask that one. Why do you want to kill Aha? We learned from Himiko's side of things is that he's not really out to kill Aha just yet. He's out to kill us. How can I defeat you? What is the fourth finality? Have you ever been in love? Hot take on the Lord Ravager. Are Yao Guang and Evanesia okay? About the other me. I'm also not pressing my luck here. I fucking lost my 50-50. So I'm probably gonna get fucking a caca answer even if I freaking thing. There is that other trailblazer we saw near the end of Amphorius, and that was an interesting one. About the other me. Have you ever been in love? I usually don't play my trailblazer silly. I would very much like if they just fucking give her a personality already, and I like that they've been doing that. But I don't really play her silly. So this one, it's a fun little question, but I don't really think it's gonna do much for us. And if we've only got one question, I want it to be a good one. Yao Guang and Evanesia, they'll probably be quote unquote fine. I say fine, there's fine, and then there's quote unquote fine, in that they'll probably still be okay, but probably not in a way we would like. But it's a gift horse essentially. About the other me. I'm gonna go with this one.
My other self in Amphorius. Who was that?
Oh, this is a most interesting discovery. Might you also possess the gift?
You can get multiple critical successes. Oh.
Unfortunately, even I do not know the answer to that question. It's beyond what I can see and understand at present. To make amends, this question won't count against you.
Okay, so other me is not a question we can ask. The Stellaron inside me. Why do you call me again? We the first 2 questions we can kind of fuck off. How can I defeat you? What is the fourth final? We don't have to worry about this. We'll learn soon enough. Other me is probably Terminus. The Stellaron inside me. Hot take on the Lord Ravager.
He says we get 8 questions, but looks like questions change after we pick them.
Well, the only one that's changed is the other me to the Stellaron inside me. Have you ever been in love? Hot take on the Lord Ravager.
Yeah.
These are the most interesting right here. I kind of again, don't care too much about this one. This one is interesting, but I feel like that'll eventually be answered later on. Let's go with hot take on the Lord Ravager.
You're open to answering anything. Let's talk about the Lord Ravager's weaknesses.
The Lord Ravager's weaknesses? How greedy, child. You just asked 7 questions at once.
Lol. Success.
But then again, who could pass up the chance to gossip about colleagues? Whose weakness do you want to know? But I only answer one question at a time.
Ventilia, Zephyro, Luxbane, Selenova, a different one. Zephyro. We can try to predict which will be the next one we deal with. The fact that this branches out so much. Selenova, Luxbane, Zephyro. I'm gonna go for Zephyro.
Zephyro. He's the perfect warrior. But I guess what he fears and hates most is those soulless lunatics. Puppets that have their souls snatched by the Black Sun.
Nihility.
To put it bluntly, he's afraid of the dark. So, 7 questions left.
Okay. The Stellaron Hunter's plan. The Stellaron inside me. Okay. Selenova, if I'm to guess, because of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. Yeah. Okay, so that one's gone. Have you ever been in love? The Stellaron inside me. The family is getting involved. Yeah. The Stellaron.
About the Stellaron inside of me. How much do you know?
Critical success. Hell yeah.
Interesting. Allow me to attempt to answer this difficult. I examined the Stellaron inside your body. It's not a seed of ruin in the usual sense. It was a seed bestowed on you by Xipe, yet branded with the imprint of the Trailblaze.
We kind of knew that already.
Xipe constantly tries to assimilate all things into one, while Akivili constantly creates new variations. These two forces repel each other, but in your body they have achieved a dangerous equilibrium. And your body, it seems to have been created for just this purpose, and it conceals a secret inside it. The Stellaron hunters likely understand this better than I do. You may ask?
Okay. The reason for awakening the veracity. Stellaron Hunter's plan. What is the 4th finality? Let's go with this one.
Someone said there are 4 paths that will bring the apocalypse to the universe. Destruction, harmony, and nihility. What is the last remaining path?
Your questions would leave even Noose completely stumped. But I will answer them, even though I can only offer my humble opinion.
Up to you if you believe me or not. Okay, so this isn't gonna really... Okay, critical success. Let's go.
Hey! That's a critical success! Perhaps I have a surprise for you. It's an answer I realized over the course of a long journey. The 4th path that brings the apocalypse is the Trailblaze.
The Trailblaze, that's not possible.
You should be glad that their plan has failed. Nobody knows what happens to a universe that has its paths broken. An unknowable, incalculable universe of madness. A universe where every direction is forward and there is no end. Time flows, yet
I'm getting nothing but regular success so far.
stretches on, yet there is nowhere to go.
I've gotten 2 critical successes and 1 success.
Defies all logic. Thinking about it, doesn't even the answer to destruction sound kind. At least it has a clear end.
Yeah, so destruction, harmony, nihility, and he thinks it's gonna be the Trailblaze.
5 left now.
Okay. Why embrace destruction? The reason for awakening the virality. The Stellaron Hunter's plan. Have you ever been in love? I might ask this one last if I feel like I'm satisfied. All right, what about their plan?
Always been curious. Since the Stellaron...
You know what they're working towards? Okay, just a normal success.
Of course, you know the answer. Elio.
See the branching of possibilities.
Operate under his guidance.
I asked that one first because he said we get 8 and I wanted to curveball him.
To shape the future they desire. A future in which more lives are saved during great calamities, perhaps. Or 4 questions left.
I'm just kind of reading his thing just to save time because we're getting short on time. All right. I want to know your plan. Have you ever been in love? Why embrace destruction? How can I defeat you? Why do you call? We know this one. Why do you want to kill Aha? Sure.
As the Lord Ravager aiming to destroy Elation.
Ha! What else would the Lord Ravager aiming to destroy Elation do?
I meant, what exactly is your hatred for them about?
Well, I may have developed some excessive feelings towards Aha. After all, before boarding the express, the fool's name I used at the tavern was En route.
Alright, let's see what this gets. Hey, crit! Alright. 2 for 3.
You're pretty lucky. You think I'm going to kill Aha?
Still nothing but normals here.
Everything I do is to save them. Once, Elation was a dutiful and committed god. They scattered the seeds of chance, carving sharp turns of fate across the universe. They even made a reward of their own face, bestowing it upon those who passed their trials, and delighted in goading other gods to join the hunt for the most terrifying, supreme beings. Unfortunately, nothing resists the incineration of time. No matter how long the comedy lasts, all will eventually return to silence. But before the deathly silence, the elation will become something even more terrifying. I saw how truly fatigued they are. The elation is being swallowed by their own endless mirth. They will slide towards an even more terrifying extreme. Not to stop elation, but to drag all things into an eternal, meaningless, and unreasonable farce of chaos. And that will cease to be comedy and become a universe-wide contamination.
The elation will fall.
Upon stepping onto a path and becoming an eon, one is expected to glimpse their own end. Yet the results of paths colliding remain beyond their sight. How do they really feel about exercising the divine authority of elation? Do they suffer with it? Would they fear this ending? I don't know. For humans, the prize of these games lasts for only a fleeting minute. But for an eon, it's a free and blissful reprieve from the shackles of their path.
Which is probably why he's like, you know what, it's permanent. Whoever wins is permanent.
God cannot bring them deliverance before they fall. Do they still deserve to be called disciples? I boarded the Astral Express and traveled to different worlds.
Damn, this one's a long answer.
For their tracks and games before they fully succumb to corruption and drag all existence into that unspeakable madness. I will grant them the grandest final curtain. This is the highest form of reverence I can offer them. You may still ask me 3 more questions.
That's just condemning another person to Aeonhood. That's the joke. Yeah. It's like, oh, everybody wants to be a god, but being a god sucks. Yeah, I'll give it to somebody else. I want to know your plan. We know already. We just learned that. The reason for awakening the veracity. How can I defeat you? The truth of the Phantom Moon games. We kind of already know what that is. It's so that, like, to keep the husk of... Sure, let's... Have you ever been in love?
Asat Pramad, have you ever been in love?
What did you just say?
Sorry, but I'm really curious. Have you ever fallen in love?
Have you ever had a crush on somebody?
It's great.
You have this
fucking... What?
to speak to a former navigator, and you're interested in his personal life?
Answer the question, old man. Are you not going to What do you care what I... Are you going to answer or not?
You really are something else. So
It's like, what?
I almost want to throw in the towel and bow out.
Like, I almost want to take back what I said.
So, I should roll?
Do you want me...
Not yet. If you roll critical success, I honestly have no idea how I'm supposed to weave a sharp jab at cosmic destiny into something about personal emotions.
Like, so do I roll or not? No! No, I'm not answering that. Don't roll. If you roll a critical success, I honestly have no idea how I'm supposed to weave a sharp jab at cosmic destiny into something about personal... I'd be shocked too. Like, what? You're talking to a legend of the cosmos and you want my love life?
So be it. This one's on me.
Yeah.
Fine, I'll just tell you.
I've loved. Of course, I've loved before. But in the end, every planet tied to my past lovers, I destroyed them all. Not because we broke up. I genuinely cared for them. I just like what I do now even more.
It's not that I didn't love them, it's that I liked my job more. My job is... I really like my job.
Feels good to get that off my shoulders. They have
Sure
no
do.
complaints either.
Don't roll. If you crit, I'm cooked.
Alright. This won't happen again. Maybe you still have a lot of questions like this. Maybe you'll just ask them directly. But let me make it clear.
He's so mad.
Want to see such questions again? You may still ask me.
It's wonderful.
That's really funny. He's like, no more of those. No more personal questions. I'm drawing a line. You don't get to ask those anymore. I had great lays, but I love my job. Girly, girl, I don't want to spill my personal tea. Holy shit. Is Akavili still safe? Why embrace destruction? Let's go this one. Why embrace destruction?
From being the Astral Express's navigator to becoming...
We kind of got this from the video, but it's still a little bit up to interpretation. What made him decide, no more elation, no more trailblaze? Why destruction? I like me some destruction. That's a miss. That's my first miss.
Like a failed throw of the die, I became who I am now because of a careless choice of profession. At first, I was a masked fool, but I grew weary of the idiotic fools in the tavern, feasting and joking away all their days. Afterwards, I became nameless. I led the Express to unknown worlds one after another, helping people to escape war and hunger. But unfortunately, once people fall...
Technically, this isn't a lie either. Yeah, no, he didn't say he was gonna lie to you. He's just gonna, depending on how you roll, depends on how much of the truth he gives you.
Droning with empty self-pity as they slowly rot.
Look, I may be a genocidal egomaniac, but I don't want to talk about that kind of body count.
I've landed on a vocation worthy of a lifetime's devotion. setting a planet ablaze after centuries on the job, watching humanity at its worst.
He's like, I just realized that, you know, in helping people, they just become shit. Okay. Unfortunately, once people fall into the sweetness of comfort, they become like aimless flies droning at empty self-pity as they slowly rot. Yeah.
If you were in my position, you wouldn't be able to resist either.
Only two questions left. Let's ask about Yaguang and
I want to
Evanescia.
know how Yao Guang and Evanescia are doing.
I can tell you care a lot about them, as you should.
Hey, critical success. Okay, so like half crits.
This roll buys you 2 answers in one go.
Let's go.
The Jinjo General used her gaze to anchor the fate and future of this world, paving the way for her comrades. What a stirring, bittersweet tale. Isn't that exactly what
You mean the Akabilly one last? Maybe.
But during her observation, the only thing
Oh, there's a sticker over there. Gotta get that.
was herself. So I offered a
There's a treasure chest behind that rock too.
I brought the probability of her existence at this moment down to virtually 0. Is she dead or alive? I do not know. And it makes no difference.
She'll be lost forever in a maze of possibilities. Used her gaze to anchor the fate and future, paving the way for her comrades. But during her, the only thing she could not take into account was herself. Because she can't gaze on herself. So I brought the probability of her existence to 0.
She might find her way home.
Maybe tomorrow, maybe tens of thousands of years.
Evanescia, she is the avatar of the abundant Elwood. You don't need to worry about her safety. What you should worry about is whether she will be the Evanescia you know when she wakes up again. Final question.
There's something I've thought about from the start.
Oh. Is Himeko still alive?
Tell me, is Himiko still alive? Do you really have no feelings for your daughter?
Final roll though. Miss. Oof. Last one was a miss.
Your luck really is awful. Of all the questions, you had to fail on the one I most wanted to answer. Pay no mind to the roll. I'll be honest with you.
Like, nah, yeah, I'll give you this one too.
Of course Himiko is still alive. At least on the stage I meticulously prepared for her. She will play an important role and is now awaiting her.
Also, the Akabilly one is basically a non-answer. He basically says yes, and that's, yeah, I had a feeling.
One chance journey after another.
Like, right now, it's like Akabilly's gone.
Someone's father.
Yeah, no one knows where Akabilly went.
Friend. And at times, someone's lover. Then, by a twist of fate, I let a girl with no future begin to dream of the stars and of lands yet to be reached.
Yeah, fortunately there are questions he can't answer, so.
Understood why the seeds I planted by chance would always take root in unexpected ways. I never expected them to bear fruit such as Graphia or Himiko.
Keep saying Himiko.
Feels like a curse. Like fate's cruelest mockery of me. Just like that night 15 years ago, I had the chance to crush the Express again, but I hesitated.
You couldn't bear to do it because you used to be its navigator?
No. No. I've never fully understood that lapse in judgment. I still ask myself why.
No matter the reason, you caused a huge mess for your colleagues.
Whoops.
A few weeks ago, Himiko returned to her hometown and brought you back with her. That was the moment I finally understood why I didn't shoot down the Express 15 years ago. It had nothing to do with acting as a father or trailblazing, but for a destruction that spanned 15 years, to set her on a journey to gain what was most precious, only to shatter it all in the cruelest way.
I played a 15-year long game.
Truly matters is this. I will have you bring an end to this world, here and now. It's the most vicious joke I can play on Plain Arcadia, on myself, and on the fate of the universe. Take a guess. Will this joke amuse Aha?
You're incorrigible. Have me bring this world to an end.
You want to use my Stellaron?
The worlds the Astral Express deals with. How could they be without a Stellaron? Boom! 15 years ago, during the Blood-Stained Games, all the supplicants died violent deaths. Then, the husk ran out of wish power and grew agitated, craving a blood sacrifice. 15 years later, a hero from the Express shone brightly throughout the games. Her Stellaron overflowing with wish power. The perfect sacrificial piece. All right. Now that I've answered the 8 questions, I now need to... Kids these days.
Sorry, I got a message.
Show some respect. Put your phone away when you're building this car.
What the fuck? But fucking put your phone away. Huh? Put your phone away. That's funny. Oh, now you're looking at your phone? Praise me, cheer for me, because I've nailed it. Wolf said, let there be signal, and Plan Arcadia's connection was restored. Talk about perfect timing. Press has rescued Miss Himiko, and it's on its way to your location. We're on your way now. Ryusuke. What the fuck? Wolf added Ryusuke to the group chat.
Himiko is right there!
There you are. I see all of you.
Oh, that's cute. You scoundrel, see that? The little plan of yours went belly up. Oh, one thing. I went ahead and deleted your retirement insurance. I deleted your retirement insurance account in Plan Arcadia. In Arcadia. By the way, say goodbye to your 401k, bitch! Kicked Ryusuke out of the group chat. Can't wait to get of that old dice head conversation over. All colors into one. Hold on. So while you're fucking looking at this, I'm gonna grab some shit. Just don't mind me. I love how he's looking at his phone. Can we see like his wallpaper? Less talk, more action. No, he's just got a basic phone. Is he like tapping away at it? That's funny. That's really funny. Alright, hey. Carvaka, the eternal superstar. Alright, let's fucking go. Fire, wind, and imaginary. We do not have the team for this, which is really funny. And then kicked him from the chat. Yep. 80 jade, plus the little bits that we got. Rewards can be claimed. Oh shit, what happened? Oh, fucking fuck off. $90 jade. Let's see. Step 2, becoming the boss of publishing. Yeah, fuck that. Let's see. So that brings us to this many. Not quite yet a 10 pull. Actually, exactly a 10 pull. Exactly a 10 pull, actually. You know what? Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it. So we're at 61 pity. Fucking yoink. Nope, not even at the last. Nope, you still don't want to come home? Yep, nope. Okay. Now we're at 71 pity. I thought it would have been really funny if, like, I choose to pull for Himeko heckin' right before the battle, and it's just like, hi, I'm here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Got a free pull, though. Free pull. Alrighty. We'll take the little 2. There you go. Okay. So yeah, looks like the Himeko pulls didn't fucking work. Alright, let's talk more. Let's just use what we've got. I don't really feel like worrying about it.
What kind of nonsense is that? Boring.
Let's see, how much would you need for more pulls, though? So, unfortunately, buying pulls for this game is kind of worthless. Because it costs $100 for 40 pulls. If you've got the bonus double top-up, which refreshes every once in a while, then $100 gets you 80 pulls. And again, not worth it. It's fucking robbery. Right now, I lost the 50-50. I essentially spent 111 pulls. Because at the start of the stream, I had 96 pulls. And 50 pulls in, we lost the 50-50. And we got normal Himeko, not Nova. That meant that at 49 pity, I lost the 50-50. I still had about 50 some pulls. So then that brought me down to, now I'm at 71 pity. But, after that loss, we're 71 pulls in on a guarantee. Like, Nova is guaranteed now. It's just a matter of how many pulls it takes, and we're 71 pulls in. Which is a little disappointing, because it's that matter of she's going to take the normal amount of pulls that always takes me to bring anybody fucking home when I don't win a 50-50, which is usually around 140 pulls, and it's really, really annoying. But there's not really anything I can do for it. And at least in this very case, the more I pull, the closer I get to the free fate cone when the event starts. But unfortunately, yeah. And it is absolutely highway robbery. $100 for 40 pulls. And one chance at $100 being 80 pulls, there's no justifying that. That is horrible.
But canceling an elderly person's pension account like that, doesn't her conscience hurt at all?
I will say I do like how they've gone these like silly anime routes. That's really funny. What a bitch. Canceling my 401k.
You treat other people's lives and suffering like numbers on a die, toying with them at will. So why do you fall apart when it's your turn?
By the way, I have a 9th question.
Your curiosity is commendable. But you've already used up all your questions. So I won't be answering anything you ask.
Doesn't matter. We've stalled long enough as it is. You don't need to answer the following question. I just want to know. If I swing at that thing you have for a head, would it break?
Like, I break it all the time.
Ruin be upon the world. The myriad colors return to the void. Your failure is written in stone.
Whoa. Okay. I like how like the head mask is like an okay.
You will once again be playing the protagonist. Will the hero shoulder all the
It's a D20.
Sure
I
is.
break that thing when it rolls a 1. Do you know how many times it rolls a 1?
I also like how he kinda looks like a Bionicle.
Yeah.
It's suiting that he's like a very big scary toy.
Yeah. Comediologist has appeared. Hang on tight, the express is on its way. Okay. Oh, we're alone for this. Extra action. Okay. Give me one moment. I'm gonna use the bathroom really, really quick and get a drink. And then we are gonna kick this fucker's ass. We'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back. We've got some drinkage. We've got some bathroom. Let us... Oh, no, no, no. We're doing double speed. Sorry. We, like, literally just started. What do you mean?
What's the rush? The show's just getting started.
I was thinking your show's about to end.
Come on, we can take him. We were doing great. What the fuck?
Finally.
Of course, you have to.
We made it.
You have to run the train into everything.
Every one of us nameless.
After all, the Fluffy's protagonist hasn't gotten on board yet.
Let's show this guy what real nameless are made of.
Here we go. Companions have entered the ring, and the supporting cast has taken the stage. The dawn turns her blade on the throne.
Oh shit. Hold on. I'm on remembrance. 1 second. God damn it. There we go. Sorry. Sorry.
Let's show this guy what real nameless are made of.
Here we go. Companions have entered the ring, and the supporting cast has taken the stage. The dawn turns her blade on the throne.
You stepped out of line.
He might still be a little pissed about his pension, yeah. I kind of wouldn't I low-key wouldn't blame him. Excuse me.
Humanity's in.
Do you? I decide. The rules of the game.
Deathbed chorus.
My purpose is to
Sopper mod will detonate all memed in the next action. Choose the right moment to trigger an early detonation and ease the pressure of survival in the final phase.
Whoa, you're way over the limit. I'll vanquish you.
Oh my lord! Our final command!
The game is fixed. How trees attract the wind.
Time.
All right, that was bad. That was really bad. Okay. That was bad. We have to restart that.
Let's show this guy what real nameless are made of.
Worst case scenario, I'll have to just change the party because this party is weakness-wise. This party is not equipped for it. I might be pronouncing too many walnuts.
See you later. You stepped out of line.
Okay, no more walnut. It's too easy to eat too many of these. More walnut. No, they're very dense. They're very dense, and I do actually want to have actual food later.
My strength isn't what it was.
Okay. All right.
Dragon soaring above the lands. This is permanent. I need to be better.
Do your I decide the rules of the game.
Okay.
The game is fixed.
There's fucking 3 bars of this fucker. Expert bomb diffuser. No memed for detonation.
Your moment to shine. All eyes are on you.
You stepped out of line.
Ah, there we go.
Game's on. Leave alike. Do your worst. I decide the rules of the game.
Tragic core. Alrighty.
The game is fixed.
Okay. It was risky, but it gets. Yep. There we go. More shield.
Do your I decide the rules of the game.
My purpose is to protect. Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Dragon soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Mm-hmm.
Trees attract the wind.
Okay.
My strength isn't what it was.
All eyes are on you.
The game is fixed.
He got full shield, so it's fine.
Mountains roar, dragons rise.
That's all the spark you got.
We're gonna have to do this slow and steady.
I've kept you waiting.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Yeah, this is an interesting one.
Yeah, again, if I end up somehow wiping, I'm probably just gonna switch to my Euphorious team and just bash my head into him. Because unfortunately, my Elation team is not doing it because there's no type advantage. Only Sparksy is doing damage, which is kind of crazy when you think about it, because Evanescia, Yao Guang, they're both physical. Elation Trailblazer is fucking lightning. So, like, yes, obviously Himeko Nova would be good here. We don't have her. And I'm not super keen on bosses that require you to get the banner character just to kind of cheese them. Like, I'm sure we can still beat him with an Euphorious team if it really comes to it. We can probably still beat him with this team. It's just going to be a grind. And again, that's just really annoying. Because essentially it's just roll the banner character, pleb, if you want to cheese the fight. Also because one of her teams, it would involve Welt, so that's why the Imaginary is there as well.
I'm currently not using her until she actually shows up as Nova in the story.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Get rid of that right now. His little dudes are what make this tedious. The funny thing is, the little dudes aren't that big of an issue because I have Don Hung and Evanescia and they're physical. So we can get rid of them relatively quickly. It's the fact that he doesn't have really any of that weakness aside from Sparksy. It means I'd have to bring in, if this one thing I could also do is bring in Sparkle so that Sparksy can do a fuck ton more damage because she'll have so much more skill points. But either way, we'll see what happens. These usually are multi-phase enemies. And even if Evanescia doesn't do weakness break, she still does a fuck ton of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Whoa. Ooh. Wonderful boss design, though. Love it.
They say luck is a form of strength. Come on, let's see your strength.
Unselected dice will take effect on Assault per mod. Causes all allied targets to immediately take action. Restores HP. Dispels 1 debuff. Okay, so whatever we don't
Yeah, the
select,
boss design is real interesting.
whatever we don't select is what he gets. Well, we just got phase 2, so having HP restore will actually not do much of anything for us. But if we go first, yeah, he doesn't have any debuffs right now. Assault Promo took the remaining.
Call me the Galactic Twin Cleaver.
Okay. So
You done fine yet?
okay.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Why? Get these out.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Hello, hello.
Oh, you're way over the limit.
Oh fuck! I wanted to use Sparksy's thingy. It's fine.
The game is fixed.
Your moment to shine. All eyes are on you.
I decide the rules of the game.
We still do a fuck ton of damage even if Even if her ult doesn't break the weakness.
Why not reroll?
Okay. Whatever we don't get, we'll... Aha immediately gains 1 extra turn.
Yeah, absolutely.
Where the fixed amount of 10 punchline is taken. This turn does not consume punchline. Causes Dan Heng to taunt all enemy targets. That's kind of the point. Gains barrier to all ally targets. Causes the game is on. Aha immediately gains 1 extra turn where a fixed amount of 10 punchline is taken into account. This turn does not consume punchline. Causes Lord Asat Pramod existence to taunt. Let's do this one. Pick it up on the fly. That actually didn't do anything to us. Although we all got fucking... Oh, alright. That's fine.
Do your work. I decide the rules of the game.
Okay. Taunted, that's fine.
That's how spicy got.
Heckin' Fanboy Thighs, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna do something in a little bit, but again, we don't have weakness. We don't really have weakness break. We have full shield though, so there's that. Tragic Core.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Left, humanity's in.
Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, no, that doesn't really do anything to us because of the shield. As long as we keep our shield on, I think we'll be fine. Hello, Zach. Hello, Zach Noon. Hello, hello. Is this story mode or just fighting the boss? We're in story mode. This is story mode. Let's build Evanesia's ult.
Best me hero. Why not reroll?
Okay. Applies bleed to all enemy targets. We do not want that. We want Pramod to have that. Deals damage to all enemy targets with a chance of inflicting strong. Applies shield to all targets. Gain shield, apply dot. Applies bleed to all enemy targets. I'm gonna go with the dot. Get dot on him. Okay.
Damage is damage.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we can lower his health by more than 10% with every Evanesia ult, as long as it's just him on the field. Oh, even more. 42 to 26. %, with every Evanesia ult. Yep, nope, we're pretty Gucci. We're pretty Gucci.
Here we go.
Yeah, you're burning him down, no problem.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent. purpose is
memes.
to protect.
Okay, so first things first, get it off Dan Heng, get it off me. Get it off Evanesia. Alright. And then redo the shield. And get it off Sparksy. Okay, Sparksy's not for a little bit. Let's build some skill points.
Take your pick.
Okay. I like this. This is I kind of low key like this. Aha gains. Okay. Applies barrier to all targets. Hey, Cerberus. Aha instant. Means he automatically does his funny thing, which doesn't really do shit to us, so we'll just take this.
Yeah, the selected buff mechanic is actually really neat.
Yeah. Getting the barrier means this is worthless. And then we just all gain taunt again, which is fine.
Your moment to shine.
All eyes are on you. The game is fixed. Have you learned the part of the end of the world?
No, let's... This will get rid of most of it, probably.
You stepped out of line. Do your
Okay,
work
this will take us to phase 3.
the rules of the game.
Alright, enough joking around. Time to get serious. Now, feast your eyes on what I attained in my first battle to the death with the Great Destroyer. My third mask.
Okay. What's this do?
You
Whoa.
The reality of all things turned into silence. The three calamities have come. The myriad colors returning to the void.
Okay.
I shall extinguish this world's laughter and offer up my mourning.
Okay.
Stay sharp. I'll provide cover.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Alrighty.
You can't protect. You can't protect anyone. One by one, right before.
Oh, it's all 3 phases actually at once. Oh, that's cool. Fuck.
Myriad colors. Return to void.
Ooh. Well, that's supposed to happen. And rams the train. Oh, hey! She's in her Evernight form.
Yep, yep.
Now, you and I both see
The imminent apocalypse.
Dan and March depart the train suited up.
Yep. Mother.
beach. What is this place?
Himiko went that way earlier? I need to
We're getting close to where we might have to consider wrapping up.
Himiko!
But I don't know if the game will let us wrap up here because of how we're kind of in a...
Astral Express, readying for
Yeah, no, we can't. We can't.
lights illuminating the dark. Beneath your feet are countless paths, and they're surrounded by nameless stars. You saw a path no one had ever trod before. Then you set off on it. This is the sight I see every day. And it has never lost its clarity. I would like to see it too.
Oh, wow.
Let's just call it a long overdue compensation. It's time we set off once more. Akivili.
Oh. There you are. Himiko! You're okay? Thank goodness.
What is this place?
The Express. What is this place?
It's a scene from my memories. 15 years ago, I encountered the Astral Express for the first time on this beach.
What happened on the battlefield?
Just happened. All I remember is you protecting me amidst the chaos. But when I opened my eyes again, I was already in this place.
Are you scared? Worried you've lost?
No, I wouldn't have such thoughts.
That's right. It's not over yet.
Let's find the others.
March. Donong. Where is everyone? We have to get back to the fight somehow. We can't keep everyone waiting. Let's go, Himiko. Whatever it takes, we're getting out of here together. Himiko.
I'm sorry. I can't go with you. I understand. You have many questions. About the battle. About me. And about the Express's crash site. I didn't expect it to appear in this manner either. Haven't you figured it out yet? This frozen moment in time is your very own creation. In the moment I embraced you, I guess the Stellaron heard my final wish.
Final wish?
I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her. To let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life and found companions I could trust with all my heart.
All right, it's a deal. When I return from the world in canvas, you can make us some, let Shush make us some coffee.
I will settle in and listen
It's
to your
a shame.
story.
I'll have to take a rain check on that coffee, but at least I still have the chance to honor a promise from long ago. I know.
Say her name.
Her you're talking about is Motoko, right?
I'm so glad to hear you say her name. It means she'll always be remembered by someone, even if the universe forgets. long as someone still remembers her name, our trailblazing will never end. But as the navigator, it's not just her promise I have to keep. I have to honor my promise to all of you. And to you, kid. This time, you must set out on your own. You have to go alone, Tommy. What did
Song
you
is
say
really
when
nice.
you created me? I quote, "If I die,
Oh,
I
she's
want
giving
to
her
die
the
where
jacket.
The stars are within reach."
It's the jacket.
But now, you have everything you need to set off. Even time. The one thing you were missing is now in your hands.
It's everything.
If I die, I want to die. The stars are within reach. Yeah, no, I love songs like these.
But the weathering curse can't be healed. How did you do it?
The symbolism of handing over the jacket.
Yeah, and the fact that like her hair is the paint running.
Made a decision on my own while you were asleep. Appeared? No, they didn't answer us. This Phantom Moon Games has no winner. But I saw a shadow peek out from behind the moon. It said, "Apologies. I am not the elation, so I cannot reward you in their stead. But a Phantom Moon Games with only bloodshed and no miracles wouldn't be very satisfying."
A shadow appeared behind the moon.
So I can offer up the strength I've accumulated to grant you a wish. Unfortunately, it's a limited wish, so it can't make all your dreams come true. But it should be enough to offer some small assistance.
And that's the borrowed time.
What exactly was the wish? I made a wish to the Phantom Moon in exchange for something. An exchange? An exchange of Himiko's and Motoko's destinies. Not for a minute, but for a lifetime. The brand of destruction can never be erased, but it can be passed on to someone willing to bear it. To think the answer was so simple. So that's why Murata Hiro left nothing behind. He was a kind person, just like you. No.
Oh, so yeah, so the weathering curse was passed on to Motoko, and that's why she doesn't have it. But but Motoko looks like she has it.
Be granted at the cost of someone else's life. We made a promise. You were the one who was supposed to embark on a new journey. To fly.
She looks like she has it because she was painted with it.
Yeah, that is true. She was painted with it. Doesn't mean she actually has it.
If you were awake, your wish would have been clear. For Motoko to have a fulfilling life. But if I left you behind to travel the stars alone, I wouldn't be the ideal navigator we talked about. You nurtured me with stories of the Astral Express. You sketched me into existence, and you brought me to life. The you that you never imagined would grow up became a truly remarkable adult in the end. I'm the grown-up you, a navigator who, despite never having taken a single step, has already experienced so much. And a Himiko like that would surely pass on the hope of continuing the journey to the next generation. Wouldn't she? So, don't be sad. My trailblazing ends here, but it also begins here.
I love how she's like, this is what you would have done. You would have done this. That's why I'm doing it first. Oh, I won't accept this. A future without you is meaningless. Don't joke about such
And you
things.
can't deny it.
Yep. It's like, if you were able to be this, if you were able to grow up, you would do the same thing for me.
I can't be the perfect navigator if I wouldn't do this.
Exactly. I wouldn't be the perfect navigator if I wouldn't do this. You would do this if you were in my place. So let's just switch places. Wow.
I just wanted you to see the world outside. To see the starry sky I told you about. I'm here now. I can see it. Do you hear that, Himiko? When the urge to go and see for yourself, no matter what, swells up inside you, your fire has already ignited the Express's engine. Go, Himiko. Start up the Express. Walk a path without the Eon's protection, and become your own god. Then, grant me this wish. When you've become like me, return here with all your stories. Motoko, when the Phantom Moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you. So, deal. If you can't find me to share your stories, then tell them to the moon, like a morning actor. Now let's get on the Express together. As we travel through the atmosphere and fly toward the stars, I will become a star and watch over you forever.
So, are you going to say goodbye to us too? Just like Motoko?
If I could, I'd wish for this moment to come a little later too. But that's how it is for the Nameless. The journey always begins and ends when you least expect it. Don't worry too much. I just have to depart for the next stop.
Express crew can't continue without you. Are you really going to accept such an end? There's no way I'll accept this plan.
No! I'll never accept this plan!
Mom, who's gonna pack my Lunchables?
I used to be afraid of goodbyes like this too. Whenever that happens, I just look up at the sky. Up there are the same stars we gazed at together for countless nights. I know you'll see all those sights in my stead and experience all those stories as wonderful and strange as imagining. You understand all of this, don't you? So, be brave and stop this talk about sacrifices.
I like that we could still choose to throw a fit.
Tell March for me if there's anything she likes in my wardrobe. She can have it.
She has enough clothes as it is.
Fuck March. We don't care about March. She had her moment.
Tell Don Hung that he'll have more on his plate, so he shouldn't try to carry everything all by himself. I'll help him. Tell Welt. I really wanted to go with him to his homeland. But I never thought I'd be the one to step off the express first. I'm sorry. I'll tell him. And tell Pom Pom, if no one's going to use the coffee machine or the beans, just toss them. Make space for future passengers.
Is there any message for Sunday? We don't see ourselves crying often. Oh.
Tell him not to be so uptight all the time. Plenty of people come and go on the express. He should feel free to do as he pleases, not feel so burdened. And finally, you're the one I'm most worried about. Have you been satisfied with your journey so far?
I've had some regret. I'm not satisfied with this and I won't accept it. Himiko, don't go. No, I don't accept this.
You don't have to say it. Keep the answer in your heart. You still have a long journey of trailblazing ahead of you.
I don't care that impact exists. Why do you have to die?
Walk this path without the Eon's protection and become your own god. And then you can grant my wish. Come back here and tell me all about your amazing stories. If you can't find me, just look up at the stars. And as always, I'll be there to light up the entire night sky for you.
Aww.
Another turning point in destiny. We meet again.
Oh, what are you doing here?
To begin its journey once more, Himiko reached the end of hers.
Get lost. This isn't the end.
8 days ago, you arrived with the Astral Express at Plain Arcadia. 8 hours ago, Asat Pramad appeared. 8 minutes ago, you declared war on him. And 8 seconds ago, you lost.
Oh.
In 8 seconds, Himiko will sacrifice her life.
Oh.
In 8 minutes, you will return to the battlefield. In 8 hours, a god's great hammer will fall.
We've got 8 seconds.
In 8
If I'm understanding,
days,
we have 8
a
seconds.
paradise will collapse under its own weight. A beast will begin its sacred feast. A divine infant will fall to the mortal world. With its first cry, it will usher in an era of madness. for the entire cosmos.
Uh.
And a god will retreat into hiding forever. Their laughter heard no more.
Is this the future I must experience? Is this the future you experienced?
This is the path I have walked, and one of countless possibilities. That doesn't matter. What's important is that it was born from the wish Himiko made to the Stellaron, and it only leads to one end. Failure. Are you willing to accept such a future?
No. I've been throwing a tantrum these past couple choices.
What a shame. You still fail to understand what I'm saying. I'm asking you, who is still on the path of the Trailblaze, are you willing to accept such a future?
Me?
I'll never accept it.
Then you know what to do. So many others have made the same decision. Make a wish to the Stellaron. Let your wish replace hers. Somewhere along this journey, you've already found it.
Each and every one of us nameless is making it to the next stop. And all the promises, oaths, dreams, and pacts. I'm not leaving a single one behind.
As it should be. I made the same choice once, and lost everything because of it. But you have to get used to loss before you can move on. Set forth once more, Akivili. Our paths will cross eventually. And when that day comes, I will personally bring your journey to its end.
Alrighty.
Bring down the house.
I feel like Kalis really is the better one for this role. I mean, that's usually I don't mind it. So, Lynn, we're at a bit of an impasse. Unless something suddenly changed, I don't think we have time to continue. This is probably as good of a stopping point as we're gonna get.
I don't think so either, and I'm
Hold
real
on.
upset about it.
Hold on. I'm looking at the third. So, wait. Okay, no, that was last week. Yeah, no, we have no choice but to stop tonight, unfortunately. Yeah, okay. So unfortunately, we kind of have no choice. We have to stop here. Cost 4 more to use curtain call. There's no remaining memed in the battle against. Use barrier. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, I would love to keep going, but unfortunately, we just cannot. Return to the battlefield and face the Lord of Samvatasari. Yeah. I'm gonna do this really, really quick. while we're still here. And the Tower of Infinity. Oh my god. Wait. Space for a long time. The plant views you wouldn't believe. I would love to see the full quote if it wasn't being blocked. I'm guessing it says the midnight is truly beautiful. I don't know. Almost at the very top. Mudkip is truly beautiful. Yeah, seriously. Keep going. Oh, sorry. And there's that one coin I missed. Fucking bullshit. I fucking missed one. Oh, lol. Then the Tower of Infinity. Alrighty. Yeah. As painful as it is to stop, I feel like I feel like the battle and then the ending cutscenes, we don't have enough time. But I think this is where we're going to stop for today. It's the only place we can stop. I really would have liked to have finished patch because I wanted to take notes tomorrow. But I think in order for us to actually finish this, we're gonna have to come back to it tomorrow. So tomorrow, in lieu of taking notes, we will be finishing the patch and probably talking about it, depending on where it ends. Right now, I'm in this sort of thing because they keep telling us, because they keep giving us a choice of, no, I won't accept this, I won't accept this, I won't accept this. It feels like for example, like our future self just said, in 8 seconds, Himeko is going to sacrifice herself. In 8 minutes, you're going to fucking lose. In 8 hours, it's gonna go to shit. In 8 days, it's gonna go to shit. It took 8 for everything to go to shit, and it will continue to go to shit. That means, unless I understood right, we have 8 seconds to ensure that Himeko does not sacrifice herself by making a wish to the Stellaron. And that seems like, to me, that's how we're going to save her. By overriding her wish with ours. I'm not gonna say
Most likely.
I don't know how I feel, considering they've given us all of this, what just occurred with this whole scene with Himeko. I don't know how I feel right now, being given all of this, only to then be like, by the way, you save her. It's good because we don't lose Himeko. I don't want to lose Mother. But you've already beautifully you've kind of beautifully wrapped up her story. So then it makes me kind of wonder, after this, if she survives, what more can you do with her? This is theoretically, figuratively, and probably literally where her story ends. And the reason that Himeko from Honkai Impact 3rd, the reason she is such a beloved character is because after she dies, you still feel the ripples of that loss throughout the rest of the series, really making how poignant and really like cementing how poignant she was and how important she was. I'm not saying that Himeko should still die. Mind you, I'm not saying Himeko should still die. But it makes me wonder, sitting here right now, not knowing what's going to happen after, it makes me wonder, is Himeko continuing to live a good thing? What do you think, Lynn? Right now, where we're at, because this can change. This opinion can absolutely change depending on how things execute and how things end. The reason I think it also might end in a positive note is because it makes no sense for us to lose Himeko and then be like, now let's fucking go to Havana and vacation with Bikini Robin and Aventurin. That's another reason why I kind of low-key think this is gonna end with Himeko living, because the tonal dissonance of losing such a beloved character only to then go on summer vacation is so almost downright insulting to the narrative. I don't know. What do you think, Lynn? Or am I thinking too deep? I'll let you take your time.
So a big reason why Himiko dying is so meaningful is that she, much like ours, had a terminal illness. She knew she didn't have much time left, and she passed the torch so someone with a future. Motoko is fulfilling that role.
Mm-hmm.
And Himiko is currently trying to be Motoko.
Yeah, and that's fair. We're gonna do one more temple to wrap this up. We're at 71 pity. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's one more hoorah. Let's see what happens. One more temple for the road. What can I say? What can I say? Ah, Starlight. You know, I'll take the little refund. What can we say except, hi, Mom. Hi, Mom. Took you a bit. Wait, was that a gold? Yes. Again, she was guaranteed. That's why I was like, you know what? I've amassed in a little bit. I amassed another 3 pulls. Let's just bring in 7 from the dust. One more 10 pull for the road. Mom came back with the milk. She was guaranteed, but, you know. So, this puts us at 81. -2.
I think Himiko
So
feels
80
in some ways trapped by the life that was lost to push her forward.
Yeah. So it took 78 pulls on a guarantee to get Himiko. Oh well. we got her. We've got Mama. 70 more pulls and we get our Gilgamesh.
Welcome home.
Welcome home. So now it's going to be a matter of getting her light cone, which I think last time I think we got Evanesia's cone. Yeah, so for cone we are at 4 pity. This one's gonna be harder for us to get, but at least now we can focus on getting her cone. I do want the cone. Hello, welcome back. But now that we've at least ended the stream with Himeko, we can finally end things. Everybody, I will see you all tomorrow with Lynn. We are going to finish up this patch. We are going to talk about it, talk about our feelings. I feel like we're going to be ending the patch relatively about maybe halfway through our normal stream. And and then it'll be bashing our faces in collecting Jade for the rest. We'll see how it goes. Unless we end up not having fate, then halfway through I will go to notes and give Lynn some reprieve from me. But thank you everybody so much for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed your time here. And as always, I hope you all have a wonderful night. Let's see if there's anybody we can pass a raid to. It has been quite a while since we've raided anybody.
But yes, on a similar note, my question would be, if Himiko died right here, has she done enough to feel the sting? In Impact, she was our teacher, our friend, our guardian.
Yeah. I feel like also at the same time, the reason a lot of people have an attachment with Himiko as a character is probably also because of Impact. Again, I've joked that Himiko hasn't really done much to warrant as much of an attachment, but I do love Himiko. I need to see where things go I have to really see where things go that way I can properly form an opinion on if she lives, was that a good choice narratively? Or if she dies, was that a good choice narratively? But who knows? Who knows? We are gonna raid into Segi. He is currently playing Marvel Rivals. Once again, everybody, I hope you all had a wonderful day. Again, thank you so much for spending time with me. We'll be back tomorrow to finish this patch. I will see you all then. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.